Hello, and welcome to a Saturday stream, which I haven't done in a little while. Wasn't planning on doing them until next month again, but I didn't stream earlier this week, so I figured I'd pop in here and play a little bit. I'm not sure how long today's stream will be, but we're just going to be doing some story stuff. We're going to focus on that. And depending on how long the stream lasts, I might pop into something else later. I've actually been doing some shiny hunting and Dynamax adventures in Pokemon Shield DLC. Maybe like we could run a little bit, a couple of those for like the last hour. We'll see. Or dungeons, either way, in this. So, what is our thing here? We have to go back here. Come on. I swear the dead zone on the analog sticks in this with controller is kind of wonky. It's hard to do like fine, like little, like intricate movement on the map. It's a little, like I swear I have the analog stick like halfway pulled to the right or left and nothing's happening. There it goes. A lot of dead zone when it comes to the map. All right. So we did experience actually the first. I think it's the first time I've died in this entire run, and I died several times. There was a boss fight that had been changed. It used to be an instance where you could invite people, and the only time I ever did it, they beat the boss in like 30 seconds because they were all super powerful and I wasn't. Which kind of makes me like sad I missed out on it, but now it's a solo fight, and I actually struggled with it a little bit, mainly because my weapon was terrible. Generally, all my other characters, especially my first one, I ran so many dungeons that I always had, like, pretty decent gear for all my classes. I ran them enough to get basically the gear for every class I was using, which was like 7 or 8 of them. It wasn't great, but it wasn't terrible. It was like level 40-ish green stuff. But on this character, I haven't been running nearly as many. So I was using... What bow was I using? Hold on. I was using, like... I wasn't even using, like, a green one. I was using, like, a crappy... Like, one of these. Oh, it was this one. I basically doubled my damage by switching to a better weapon. It definitely... Actually, upgrade that. Or update. There we go. It made for a much easier fight, as you could imagine. So, I mentioned last time we were getting close to where I stopped in the story for the first time. This might be it. I remember doing that instance. It's possible I did this next mission. But I know for a fact I did not finish Operation Archon. I think that's what it's called. So it's very possible this next story mission could be one I've never seen. Most likely it's the next one, but it could be this one too. The Allied Communications Officer has a task that only can be performed by the hero of the Alliance. Phase 2 of the operation is presently in motion. Our brothers and sisters of the Maelstrom are holding their own against Garlean forces upon Avilbrand and the Ratano Sea. Ere long, the third phase will begin, and you must take to the field once more. Oh, we're not even a part of the second phase. At least they gave us a little bit of a rest. The immortal flames shall strike at Castrum, for some reason I can't say this very well, Meridianum, by way of diversionary maneuver. While the Garleans are thus locked in battle, you are to infiltrate the stronghold and bring down the Magitech field that surrounds the Praetorium. The staging point for the mission lies in the shadow of Castrum I don't know why I can't say this. Meridanium in northern Thanalin, and that is where you must go. On your way there, however, I would ask that you make a brief stop at Camp Blue Fog, one of our key outposts in the area. The garrison, I am told, is in low spirits, and it would do our troops well to see the hero of Cape Westwind appear before them. For the good of our cause, please stoke the fire in their hearts. This has a different feel to it since I'm a bard. It's like I'm going to go put on a show. I also haven't done my Beast Tribe quest for the day. I didn't have time before stream started. So maybe I'll do those on stream. I mean, we don't have to read the dialogue for those. We don't have to subject ourselves to, like, Cobalt speak and Sylph speak when we do those. They're just a bunch of repeatable quests that really don't have anything to do with anything. except for the ones where you actually increase your rank high enough to level up, and then they're worth doing because they're story-based. Callie, hello. Ah, Private Shepherd. Yours is the most welcome presence here at Camp Blue Fog. Logistically speaking, we are ready to march on Castrum Meridianum at a moment's notice. Alas, while our troops are here in body, their minds are anywhere but. The garrison's mood is dark, so daunting is the prospect of joining what may prove to be the bloodiest battle in history. But with a hero such as you walking among them, we may yet rekindle the dwindling embers within their souls. Well, that's kind of dark. They're all dead inside. Fix it. Private Shepherd, I mentioned that I was hoping you might raise the flagging spirits of the men and women of our garrison. Worry not. It is no unnecessary, laborious task that we ask you. The mere presence of a hero such as you walking in their midst would no doubt serve to restore them a measure of morale. And so I ask you this. Make your way to the ceruleum processing plant and report to General Raban once you have arrived. And Godspeed, Private Shepherd. Our troops are counting on you. Alright, so where exactly are we going? Somewhere in this area. We are. Oh, well, I could just go over there. Bum, bada, bum, bum, bum. Oh yeah, I also need to turn on the chat blocker. There we go. Which is buried in like 3 folders on my Stream Deck. Hey, Robon. Well, if it isn't the hero who brought down the Perfectus, it is good to have you with us, friend. As you can see, the mood about camp here is grim at best. I was hoping that your presence alone might serve to raise spirits some. Unfortunately, it would seem that many are too preoccupied, wallowing in fear and self-pity, that they have yet to even notice you have arrived. Might I ask you to make the rounds and share a few words of encouragement to those men and women whose spirits falters? I have a mind to do it myself, but I'm quite certain it would carry more weight coming from you. Once you have seen to the others, go and do the same for Eldestein. Yeah. No matter what he may claim, the lieutenant would also be better for a bit of rousing. Trust me, I know. True, but I've never seen anybody type anything in chat that was like, that stood out. Although again, I haven't been playing that much, only on stream really, so I don't really remember an instance where like I saw something and I was like, oh, that kind of reminds me of like, like playing on Xbox Live, like Overwatch or something. Ah, the oft-rumored hero. Doubtless he will single-handedly save us all. Alright, what emote do I need? Is there... Oh, there actually is one called Psych. Okay. Yeah, let's do it. Your stirring gesticulation has... Stop using words like that. Has awakened me to my purpose. Hero or no, I will fight tooth and nail to protect the realm. You ever play a game that has a vocabulary that makes you feel dumb? This is one of them for me. Kinnison is a simple person, alright? Which is also a reason why I shouldn't be a bard. I feel like if anything, a bard is going to have a pretty big vocabulary, have to break out like the mental thesaurus every now and then. I'm fine, truly, nothing to worry about. I'm just a mild case of battlefield nerves. Well, we'll see about that. Yarg! I break my fast on Garleans, and right now I'm very hungry. Alright, well that worked. Let's go ahead and do this. And we're good. Ooh-ah. Okay. The Garleans are not near as frightening as you. I'd sooner face a vanguard while naked as my name day. Birthday. Day of birth. Alright. And back we go, which I believe I can just teleport, right? Because I am lazy. Wait, maybe not. No, it's right over there. Never mind. For some reason I thought I had to go all the way back. Alright. Would you stoke my fighting spirit as you did our recruits? Haha! A kind offer, but hardly necessary. I assure you the fire in my heart rages as strongly as it ever has. Uh-huh. Well, you wouldn't mind me doing this then. Now he's really psyched. Why, Ralgar! Without my realizing it, the fire of my resolve had grown dim, but thanks to you, it burns red-hot once more. If needs be, I shall lay down my life to secure victory for Eorzea. Which earring do we want to get that we won't wear? Item level 70. Again, I really don't know the stats in this game that well. I've been told that until I get to like max level endgame, it really doesn't matter that much. I should probably just take the money. No, I want something new. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. In my mind, I thought I could have more than one, because this earring is only on one ear. I'm pretty sure in Final Fantasy XI, you had 2 earring slots, didn't you? I mean, you have 2 ears. But I guess it's assumed they're like earring sets, except for this one. Idlestein would send you forth to commence the penultimate phase of Operation Archon. I don't remember doing this, so maybe we've reached the point where I haven't seen before. It's possible. You have rekindled the flame of courage that burns within our brave men and women's hearts, and for this I thank you. We'll be able to tell when we get to like the next area, whatever the mission is. And now the time for battle is nigh. We must march forth with no worries or regrets. General Raubon awaits you at Castrum Meridianum. See, that's why I keep having a problem saying this. I want to say Meridanium for some reason. The battle will not be an easy one, but I trust that you are up to the task. Godspeed, Private Shepard. We need to change our rank. I would love to be able to get Commander in the Grand Company, so everyone calls me Commander Shepard. That's true. Also, not only does this give you experience, but it also gives you, like, a ton of stats. Yeah, there's no way this thing is not worth having. Up to level 80, I guess. And then there's probably better stuff, but... Bum, 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 bum. You know something I never did? I'm sure people have done this. They make their Shepard in Mass Effect and just have their first name be Commander. If you ever want to be called by your first name in a Mass Effect game, it's the only way to do it. Commander Shepard. Has anyone here ever played a game that has voice acting and actually has a feature where if you pick certain character names as your character, they actually say them? It's very rare that I've seen one, but it is possible. Madden did that. For certain last names, if they were built into the game would recognize that and like insert the word. Actually, oddly enough, Callie, I made a really, really good running back in like as like a superstar mode back in like Madden 05 or I think it was like 05. And I named his last name was Rush because he was a running back. And they actually said his name because the word Rush was in the game. You can kind of tell it was out of because it was like the way it would insert it was like a little awkward, but it worked. It was nice. Our hero returns. I trust that your visit has done much to lift the spirits of our garrison on the eve of our greatest battle yet. The time is of the essence. Let us commence the briefing at once. I think also Andromeda did that. I think Andromeda might have had some kind of feature like that. But I don't think it was for your character. It might have been like your sibling. I'm not sure. Although, I mean, your sibling's first name might always stay the same, so maybe I'm just going crazy. I don't know. Hey, it's Minfilia. Maybe she'll do something. God, why is he so tall? I mean, he is a... Is he? When I saw Robot for the first time, I thought he was just a really big human. But is he a Rogadin? It's kind of hard. Honestly, if there was ever in the, you know how like in like D&D stuff, you can have like half ogres, like half orcs and half elves. Honestly, if they were to tell me he was like a half hume, half Hjor, I guess, half Hjor, half Rogadin, I'd believe it. He's a... Okay, that's why. That's why I'm not a Highlander. They're too tall. Didn't read that, did I? Oh, whatever. Doubtless spurred on by news of the siege of Castrum Oriens, the Maelstrom has struck a double blow. Castrum Occidens and Castrum Marinum are now under blockade. Phase 2 of Operation Archon is a success. Reports tell us that the Garleans offered fierce resistance, but that the Admiral yielded them not one ilm. Occidents, Marinum, and Oriens thus suppressed, the third phase may begin in earnest. Even as we speak, the Order of the Twin Adder moves to block the railway leading hither from Castrum Sentry, and that means but one thing. The hour has come to strike at the heart of the Garlean invasion force. Castrum Meridianum, the den of the Black Wolf. My fellow Eorzeans, I am Minfilia, mistress of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. There exist myriad barriers that divide us, those of race and nation, language and creed, to name but a few. Such barriers serve to isolate us from our neighbors, yet they also serve to define who we are. Shorn of them, there would be little to distinguish one from another, and the rich variety of our lives would give way to sterile orthodoxy. These barriers can never truly be broken down, of course, not so long as there is liberty in the world, but they can be transcended. Verily, we do so now in coming together for this grand endeavor, to fight side by side in defense of our shared home. It's kind of like a Commander Shepard speech, a little bit. Before me stands the adventurer Kinnison Shepard. You all know him as the man who will lead the unit tasked with destroying the Ultima weapon. We Scions know a different Kinnison, however. We know him as a dear friend who has endured untold hardship on our behalf. A true hero who has ever blazed a path for us to follow. Why do I tell you this? I tell you, friends, because it is time for us to blaze a path for him. Oh, everyone's looking at me. I don't like this. This is awkward. This is why whenever I went to like a new class, whether it be in high school or like semester somewhere, whatever, I would always like sit in the back or like off to the side. I felt like if I ever sat in the front or the middle, it was just like, I don't like this. Our objective is to wreak such havoc outside the walls of Meridianum, Meridianum, as to afford Kinnison and his comrades the time they need to disable the Magitech field generator within. With the path thus cleared, we may finally turn our minds to the true goal of this operation, the destruction of the Ultima weapon. All troops, prepare for battle. He said, I feel I can't accompany you this time. The inevitable task of facilitating communications between our forces has been entrusted to the Ironworks, you see. Know, though, that I will be praying for your safe return. I see that you come back to us, my friend. May the crystal bless you and keep you. Nod. We will suffer the Black Wolf to prowl our lands no more. Let us teach the hunter what it is to be hunted. Forward, comrades, for Eorzea. For Eorzea, yeah, for Tachanka, for Thessia. and the rest. Go now, Kennison, and bring us one step closer to the dawn. I think 4 Thessia and 4 Tachanka are the only 2 that are said in Mass Effect 3. I don't remember hearing anything else, like Horse or Cash, or anything else. Alright. Oh, it's actually a dungeon. I guess that makes sense. Oh, okay. Woo! Who do we have here? Well, you're a paladin. Oh, also the lottery drawing is tonight at 10 p.m. my time. So at 10 p.m., whether we're still in this or we're playing something else, maybe, I will go and check it. Because you get a bonus for checking it as soon as possible. I wonder, what is the bonus you get? Like an extra 10% maybe? Can you imagine if you won the jackpot and you got a 10% bonus? That's a lot. What if that was a thing in real life? Like you got a lottery ticket, and if you turned it in like within 24 hours, which who wouldn't, you get like a 10% increase to the payout. Like, heck, that would be a lot. Like, that's why they wouldn't do that. So, this, again, I mentioned I'm not going to be streaming Saturday the rest of the month, which is like, what, 2? But, again, starting next month, I'll be starting them up again. We'll do the alternating schedule, which I think will be fun. It'll get us more. That'll give us more time in our RPGs to get some progress done, while also giving us some one-offs that otherwise wouldn't pop up very often, because I tend to play longer games. Also, once XCOM is done, we will be starting Brilliant Diamond. I have not played it before. I've played Gen 4, but I haven't played the remakes. I'll be honest, I am not a... Alright. I am not a huge fan of the graphic style of the Gen 4 remakes, but I can get over that. While graphics do play a part in how I kind of, like, prefer certain games, they're not the biggest thing. Obviously, considering what games I tend to play. Like, I mean, hell, when I get done with Final Fantasy XIV total, like overall through all the expansion story stuff, I'll be starting a Final Fantasy marathon, starting with 1. Yes, I'll be playing the Pixel remaster, but I also just like original 1 on the NES. I feel like Pixel stuff ages very well. What doesn't age well is stuff like Final Fantasy VII. Early 3D just does not age well. In terms of graphics, I'd rather play Final Fantasy 1 than Final Fantasy 7. If anyone's ever played the game Game Dev Tycoon, I've streamed it I think twice. I wish you could do 2D graphics more effectively. In order to actually really succeed in that game, you have to switch to 3D graphics at some point. Because 2D graphics caps out at like version 4 or 5, while 3D goes to like version 6 or 7. I kind of want to attempt a playthrough, though, where I only do 2D graphics and make, like, medium games for old systems. And just see if I can actually succeed. So, what is this place? Can I see, like, a little preview thing here? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I never had this place unlocked. This is a new dungeon for me. I think I don't think I've ever seen this. Item level. Oh, you get 100 for this. Nice. I don't even know if that's a lot or not, because I never use those as currency, but... Time limit. I have never been in a dungeon where the time limit was close to reaching. I imagine it could happen on some harder ones, but... Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. Item levels sync. Levels 50, which means I'll have all my cool abilities. Oh, speaking of looking at that, restrictions. I mentioned that I'm going to be doing Machinist as my DPS, Gunbreaker as my tank, and Astrologist as my healer during the expansions. If I do decide to have Kinnison dabble in magic, I will use Red Mage. I just feel like it makes the most sense. Red Mage is kind of like a jack of all trades for magic. Kinnison being kind of average in combat, which is why I'm using like tinkering stuff like as the Machinist. Red Mage makes the most sense. Also, in terms of like style and look, Red Mage and Bard are a little similar, so that kind of works. Okie doke. Nope, alright. I swear. Sometimes my hands just do stuff, and I'm just kind of sitting here wondering why. Woohoo! Alright, let's do it. Not an immediate queue. How dare they? I'd imagine we're waiting on a tank. I know it says we're waiting on a DPS. You can't tell me there's not a million DPSs just waiting. Although, I mean... Yeah, I wonder something. Let me kill this real quick. How does roulettes work? Meaning, when you do roulettes, do you only get other people that do roulettes? Or if someone's searching, like, let's say, for instance, Callie and I are searching this dungeon. If someone does roulette, are we going to get people that are searching roulette, or are we only getting people that are searching this particular dungeon? I'm not sure how that works. Some games are different than others. If you have, like, a random queue function, you can get people from that if you're doing a specific one, but other times you can't. Okay. Because certain games kind of like separate the queues, because they don't... Basically, it's because if you're running a certain dungeon, you might not want to get someone who's doing roulettes. You might want to search for someone who's like, who knows what they're doing, and is specifically going after this dungeon. Again, Dynamax Adventures kind of comes to mind. If you host a certain mon at the end of the route, you will get people that are searching for random ones. The downside to that is when you're picking your starters, they won't know who the last Pokemon is, the typing. Which is a very big hindrance. Now, I have run some with other people, like in a Discord server. Since we all know who the Pokemon is at the end, we all can pick people that are good, if they're available. Like, I was running a Zygarde last night, with just random people. I knew it was Zygarde because I hosted it, but no one else did. At least I'm pretty sure that's how it works. It seems that way. It could possibly be that only people searching Zygarde get someone specifically hosting it. It doesn't feel that way, though, because 2 people picked fighter types. Zygarde likes to spam an AoE ground move. 2 of them, in fact. You would never pick a fighter type. So I'm going to imagine that they can't see what it is. Oh. I mean, it could have been a misclick. I just find it funny. We were fighting Zygarde, and we got a lucky freeze. Zygarde's like the hardest one because he has 2 forms. It's a 50-50 whether I actually am able to beat it and then see if it's shiny or not, since I'm shiny hunting it. We got a lucky freeze, and the next turn, not even on the same turn, the next turn, someone picked a fire move and thawed him out, and then we died. I like to think that was a misclick. Although, I mean, how often does that mechanic pop up anywhere? That if somebody's frozen and a fire move is used, it thaws them. Doesn't happen too often. Probably easy to forget. Scald will also thaw, because it's like boiling water move. That happened too, but that was just on the same turn. Can't really blame him for that. I got a freeze, and then they used Scald and thawed him out, but it was on the same turn, so how would they didn't know that I was going to get a lucky freeze? It was a 10% chance. And here we have the downside of playing 14 on stream. Having to wait for cues. So, Callie, how is your Pokemon adventure going? Since I mentioned before, since I'm saving my main account for shiny hunting, I'm going to start a second account so I can play through Shield on stream for fun. And I can also do the DLC. I will be unhindered in the DLC in terms of shiny hunting. I don't care. So we'll be able to go into the DLC and just catch everything we want on the first try. Which is fun. Imagine, okay, I grew up on Generation 1, right? And then, of course, 2 came out, then I played 3 a lot. Back then, getting legendaries was rare. I mean, how many legendaries could you catch in Gen 1? The 3 birds and Mewtwo? You couldn't even get a Mew. What about Gen 2? The roaming beasts and then Ho-Oh or Lugia? That's it. What about Gen 3? The Reges, Kyogre or Groudon, and... that it? I think it is. Oh, an Emerald, I think you could get... Well, no. Could you? I don't remember. I played Gen 3 a lot, but Deoxys was locked behind an event. Rayquaza, that's what it was. Yeah. And in Gen 4, they actually introduced a lot. They actually introduced more. You had the 3, like, Pixie Pokemon. You had the version exclusive legendary. You had stuff like Heatran. Then you had event stuff like Shaman, Darkrai, things like that. But just imagine being a kid and only getting like 1 or 2 legendaries per run. And then you jump like to present day where there's a thing where you can catch like 30 some legendaries. That's just fun. Does it diminish the legendaries a little bit? Yes. I transferred over my legendaries from my Gen 1 through 4 game all the way back to Leaf Green and like Ruby and Sapphire. Now I can just catch them in Shield DLC. But I still like them. I've had them for like 15 or so years. I'm going to keep them. Like, I have 2 shiny Azelfs now, one from Gen 4 and one from Shield. But I'm not, I mean, I still like my old one. I've had it for a while.
Remember to stay hydrated.
Good idea. So on that DLC playthrough on the second account, we're just going to have fun going through Dynamax adventures and just catching everything. And then in between streams, I'm going to go, I'm on 2 different Discord servers. One of them is kind of more about trading. The other one is more about Dynamax adventures. You can actually save 3 legendaries at a time to host. Otherwise, you just do random. Once we start catching a bunch of stuff in that playthrough, I will then go on those servers and be like, hey, does anyone have like a path for any of these that I could borrow? They just have to host it once, and then I can save it. Because especially when we get down to like the last couple, that is going to be a pain to try to find. But it's okay. There are certain legendaries I'll prioritize because I have Gen 1 through 4 legendaries. And some Gen 5 and 6. The Gen 7s are a priority because I have none of them. There's a lot of Gen 7 legendaries in the DLC. There's like every single Ultra Beast is in there. And then not even in the Dynamax Adventures, you can get other stuff too. Through the actual DLC itself. Like the Justice Trio in Gen 5. Some other stuff. The Galarian birds that are new. I believe right now, the only Pokemon I need for the Living Dex that I can't find are Mythicals. I need Volcanion, Deancey, Magearna. I need a regular Zarude. I have an event one, but it's like a different kind of form. I'd rather just have a regular one for it. I have a Zero Aura, but it's shiny. Originally, I was gonna put only non-shiny Pokemon in it, just because they have like the average look. But I only have a shiny Zero Aura, so that'll work. It's an event one from home. Yeah, yeah. The average time went from 5 minutes to 8 minutes, and we're already past that. If only I was a tank. Thing is, I've never run this dungeon before, so being a tank would have been terrible. Hey, Robon. Hey, how you doing? About... You psyched up for our mission? It would have been amazing if he actually did something back. Like he did the same emote back. And now we wait. More. Speaking of Dynamax Adventures, after we stream this for a while, I might do that for like the last hour or two. I just like shiny hunting. It's fun. There's something about it. I've literally watched streams before of somebody just shiny hunting with eggs. They were just running back and forth hatching eggs. There's something about that, like, is it going to happen this time kind of thing, that just kind of works. Yeah, I wouldn't mind running a couple. Also, I mentioned there are Sword and Shield exclusives. Now, this drives me nuts. I didn't actually know this until I bought the DLC. The idea that a lot of Pokemon were locked behind DLC because the National Dex doesn't exist in Gen 8 was one thing. There's actually different forms of DLC depending on the version, and you have to buy both. If you have a copy of Shield and Sword, you have to buy the DLC twice. That's so dumb. However, there's a way around that. If you do random searches in adventures, you can actually find... I've actually found Sword exclusive legendaries in Shield because someone else was hosting it. And then if you save those paths, you can hunt it on your own time. You can host it for other people, or you can just run it with free AI. And once you get it, you can delete that one for something else. I believe there's only 7 or 8 exclusives. Yay! So those are my priority. I have 2 of them mapped right now. Groudon and another, I think. Ooh. So I don't know what I'm doing here at all. I've never seen this place. So I'll just be shooting arrows, and that's all. Oh, we have a dancer. It feels so weird to be in a new dungeon. Don't know what I'm doing. Also, weird to see enemies not die immediately. I mean, even playing earlier dungeons level cap, you still kill pretty quickly. That's a loud order. Reminds me of Final Fantasy X. It's annoying, huh? It's annoying, huh? That had to have been on purpose. The fact that it sounds like they're saying it's annoying. You can always tell when I'm using my X move because I jump half the time. I'll hit X before I hit the trigger button, so I'll jump. Alright, that's still going for 2 more seconds. Oh, there's an enemy back. I didn't even see that enemy back there. That's fine. Not a big deal. Ooh, our first boss fight. Oh, it's one of these guys. I shall get my damage over time up, and then I shall switch to AoE to help take out the ads. That was the wrong one. Alright, back to single. Never mind. Ow! He shot me. I'm not sure if I could have moved out of that or it was targeting me. I'm not entirely sure on that. I probably could have just moved. Alright, I have I have one buff I can use. Ow! I definitely look at my hotbar way too much. I need to learn not to do that. Ow. Yay, we did it. Ooh. Disposal chute. Nice. We already have it on, but I'm doing it anyway. And done. That guy might have been big enough. The robot thing might have been big enough to put damage over time on before I started AoE. Eh. Ooh, Death Claws! Ah, the Death Claws hate me. Ah! I remember Death Claws. That was probably a waste. Whatever. Again, I think like it's better to pop my buffs at inopportune moments and get like a little use out of them, as opposed to hoard them and get no use out of them, like I tend to do. But yeah, these guys I probably should have put damage over time on. They're fairly bulky. I'm trying to practice soft locking enemies to do that and then switch back. Or not even switch back, but just go back. I'm trying to practice that to get used to it. I just have to remember to hit left or right to target them the second time for the second damage over time. One, two, dance. Well, technically it's more to sing, but close enough. It's a performance. I have no idea what that's going to do, so I'm running to this corner. Where everyone else is. I'm guessing the closer you are to it, the more damage it does. I have no buffs available, so let's just continue to shoot arrows. Okay, alright. Okay. That wasn't that bad. Yay! Yeah, notice how I do a lot better with noticing what abilities I have and my rotation when I don't speak. It's funny how that works. Alright. Oh! No, that guy! Okay, we're good. Once again, soft lock both of them. There we go. I could be doing AoE right now since there's 3 of them. Yeah, I don't know why I'm doing this. There we go. That's better. Although now I can't tell. Okay, there's only 2 I think now. It's hard to tell. They're so big. No, there were still 3. I'm not sure which bard song I like more. The Mage's Ballad is nice because it gives you a bunch of blood letters. But the other one, the army one's nice because it just makes your boost faster. Huh. I like them both. Oh, it's Sid! Hey, Sid. Are you in the sentient one? Did that one get away? Did we leave the sentient armor at that one place we saved everybody? Because, I mean, it kind of distracted them so we could escape. I'm pretty sure we never got it back. Which makes me kind of sad, because it was sentient. And it liked us. Oh, looks like our tank DC'd. Or is in a new area, different area. There we go, okay. Come the Iron Giants. They're called Magitek Colossus. They're Iron Giants. Again, I could have put damage over time on them, but which I should probably do at least on this one. Yeah, even if it sometimes feels like I'm like the time let's say we have 3 enemies. If the time it takes me to cycle through my damage over times on all 3 enemies, that's 6 abilities. It's like I kind of feel like I'm not doing anything, but over time, that's a lot more damage than 6 regular attacks would do. So yeah, it's definitely worth it. Obviously, I wouldn't do it when it's like a bunch of crappy little enemies, because what's the point? They're all gonna die. By the time I finish doing it, like, the first ones are probably already dead. I think I was told that if an enemy will not live for, like, 75% of the damage over time, there's no point in doing it. And those guys would not have. Oh, it's you! The Echo, naturally, I could not help but wonder whom this prince among men might be. Only to discover that you are but another adventurer, no better than the multitude. Ouch. Yet in spite of this, the masses hold you their champion, and shower honors upon your head. It defies all reason. Maybe I'm a good bard. How is it that you could be such a thorn in our side? Wherever you appear, you leave havoc in your wake. You even slew Ratatan. Okay. Well, I will not speculate. Truth be told, I couldn't care less how you have done these things. What matters to me is the fact that you have done them. If you are allowed to continue, you will eventually deprive me of all that I have toiled for, all that is mine by right. My minions, my comp, okay? Well, you cannot save him. His dreams and ambitions, his body and soul, they are mine. Do you hear me? All mine! I lost everything once before. I will not suffer it to happen again. Like I said, the first guy we beat was kind of cool, like honorable. The rest of them seem a little crazy. I will kill you, adventurer. Only your death can bring me peace. Ow! Stop doing that. Yep, I have not been here before. Well, on this character, obviously, but I'm pretty sure I've never done this, so. We've now entered new territory. Finally. After doing this part of the story 3 times now. I'm assuming I go back to the middle? Yep, okay. It's probably stay near the team, just in case something happens. Hey, uh-oh. Oh, come on. That was kind of dumb luck. I really wasn't paying that much attention. Okay. I'm doing it again. I forgot to press. I keep doing that. Keep holding down the right trigger and keep using poison over and over again. I'm guessing just kind of like stay in between them like this. Unless it just hurts the same no matter what. No, barrage isn't up. See, that's one thing I haven't done yet. I know when you get your rotation down, that's one thing, but the idea that when I pop my buffs, I should remember what order they're in. Like, do like a mental clock. It's like, alright, about this time, since I just used this should be almost up, and I can use it afterwards. I'm not really doing that. I'm just kind of like staring at the bar, waiting for stuff to be available. Whoa. There we go. They wouldn't let me play my song. I'm guessing I was getting stunned out of it, or knocked out of it. No, it's happening all over again.
This hurts you.
No. Don't take him away from me.
Shepherd!
It's my Lord Gaius. Ugh. Why did it play that one? She lost all her rings. Another poor fool who craved Gaius's affection over all else. May her soul know rest. Okay. 'Tis a miracle no harm has come to you, my friend, one for which I will happily give thanks. And thanks to your fine diversionary work, we've succeeded in bringing down the generator tower, and with it, the Magitech field. The way of the Praetorium now lies open. The only problem is we can't reach it on foot. Well, you have an airship, man. Nay, we'll need to take the Enterprise. I left her at the cerulean processing plant, so let's regroup there. This is it, Kennison. The final confrontation awaits. Nod. Also, Ninja, hello. Guess who didn't really eat anything before stream started? I really wasn't that hungry. You know 2 ways I can tell my body's getting used to keto again? 1, my appetite's gone way down. And 2, I'm kind of cold. For whatever reason, I get colder when I'm on keto. Oh, that's awful. Yeah, the tea has reached, like, peak awfulness. Every sip of tea, it's just like, it has, like, tea leaves in it. Yeah. I need to make more tomorrow. This is the last of it, which is why it has, like, all the goop. I knew you wouldn't let us down, soldier. With the Praetorium stripped of its defenses, the way to Ultima Weapon lies open. The time has come for the final phase of Operation Archon. I will take the money, please. For the final phase of the operation, my flames will storm Castor Meridianum. I did it again, Meridianum, and suppress what is left of the Imperial garrison. If all goes well, this will allow you to reach the Praetorium unopposed, fit and ready for your encounter with the Ultima weapon. Yours is the most dangerous mission of all, but the best must bear the heaviest burden, and you're the best we have. There's not another soul in the realm that could see this deed done. And Melwib and Kani, I guess technically that would be her first. Okay. I don't usually see her name, like, not fully spelled out. Are of the same mind as me. Though all hangs on your success, you must not let our plight make you desperate. Victory belongs to the bold, not the reckless. Bards are... Come on! Hold on. Bards are wont to sing of heroes who valued their lives at naught next to honor, love, and liberty. But I tell you now, that which men value at naught, they sell cheap. I thought for a second he was commenting on what class I was. No, he's talking about how bards will sing our tale and stuff, and what they talk about. It's like, dude, I know, I'm a bard. Can't you tell? Look at the hat. Risk no more than you must, you hear me? Now, best you are off. We have work to do, the both of us. See that your preparations are in order, then report to Sid. He awaits you with the Enterprise at the Ceruleum processing plant. May Ralger grant you strength. Okay. Now, I've been told that, you know, A Realm Reborn has a certain length to it, and then there's like this giant bridge story in between A Realm Reborn and the first expansion. Now, of course, the way the game is going, it feels like we're almost at the end of A Realm Reborn, right? We're at level 50, the mission's level 50, and that's the max in this game. That's the max in A Realm Reborn, and we're getting ready to like take out the ultimate weapon. But I have a feeling this is going to pull a, well, JRPG and flip it and be like, oh, you're like halfway done. This has opened up a whole new thing. Like, for all I know, once we take out the ultimate weapon, all the primals, like, come back. They were all, like, sucked into it, the machinery. All the primals, like, come out, and then, like, Bahamut shows up, and it's like, all right, I guess it's time to do this now. Back to fighting primals. Again, this is all guessing. I do like to guess where the story is going. Since I was told how long this is, I'm guessing this is like the halfway point once we get this done. Which is why streaming this every other Saturday, starting next month on, will be helpful. 3 days streaming this will get it done a lot faster than 2. Hey, Sid. The Enterprise is at your disposal. When you're ready to head for the Praetorium, you need only say the word. If we succeed in destroying the Ultima weapon, we will deal a crippling blow to the Empire's hopes of conquest. After that, the 14th Legion would not dare to move against us, barring the discovery of further Allagan doomsday devices, that is. They're gonna find something on... We silly people, you destroyed our Ultima weapon. It's like gonna be like the Death Star and the Death Star 2. You destroyed our Ultima weapon. But we actually found a new and more powerful version. The Omega weapon. Please please tell me it doesn't do that. Yay. Another long queue. I might just run it with AI. I might run it with AI, because we know the queue is going to take forever. Let's see how long it says. Well, if it starts at 8 minutes, you know it's going to be longer than that. Yeah, I'm just going to run it with AI. How's it going? Not bad. Not bad at all. How's everyone's weekend? Can I jump over there? Okay. How's everyone's weekend going? NPCs, please. Ooh. We get a Marauder, a Conjurer, and a Thaumaturge. I know for lore reasons they can't have their prestige classes, but it's kind of annoying that they don't, because they're not as good. Based on the lore, the prestige classes are like super rare, but of course being the player characters, we all have them. Yeah, we're just doing some story in 14. We're now at the point where I've never seen before, so. So here we are. The Ultima weapon will most certainly be housed in the depths of the complex. I've also reached a point where the dungeons have, like, story NPCs in them, which I've always seen in, like, endgame stuff. But now we've gotten to a point where we actually see it now. Normally it's just, like, pretty generic. Go in here and do this by yourself. Also, I think it's cool that the NPCs we get are one from each Grand Company. Very fitting for this mission. Since it's a joint venture. Let's go! You know, I just noticed something. When you run dungeons with NPCs and with your squadron, there are controls you can do that tell your people where to go. Those don't exist in this. So are they actually going to be smart enough to just do their job? Go tank. Go, please, tank. Please. I guess not. Well, no. Once they aggro on me, the tank picks them up. Okay. Works for me. Oh, it's not bad. It was bothering me this morning. That's why I didn't eat anything. I wasn't very hungry. And why chance it, you know? Sometimes when you're not feeling well like that, sometimes eating is good for it, and sometimes it's not. It's kind of a dice roll. Dice I did not want to roll when I want to stream. Now, unfortunately, this means that I'm running a dungeon that I know nothing about. Now, I've been told the NPCs do a pretty good job of dodging and doing, like, boss mechanics. That's good, because I don't know what I'm doing. Now, if there's anything I actually have to, like, do in this place... So it just says arrive at the command chamber. Alright. Alright. AI tank is actually doing a pretty good job of getting them off of me. So I'll be honest, AI tank is probably doing a better job tanking than I would. Especially in a dungeon that I don't know. Oh, you know, I hate to say... I don't really hate to say this, but I'm gonna... You know, Ninja, you know what game I've been thinking about playing again? I've been getting the itch to play. Take one guess. Take one guess what game I haven't played in a few months. And I kind of have the itch to play again. Nothing over here. These are definitely worth putting... damage over time on, I'm assuming. Yeah, the damage drop-up is noticeable. We're not killing stuff nearly as quickly. At least it feels like it. Run faster, friends. Oh, that's a lot of bad things. Now, is it worth cycling through all these enemies to put damage over time? Maybe. By the time I'm done, the first one's already half off. Okay. Yeah, the faster cooldown's nice. Nope, stop targeting my teammates. Yeah. Agitech transporter. Yep. All right. Now this is a story. This is a story dungeon. So was the last one, which means they had to have been changed. But since I never did them, I have no idea what the changes are. I'm going to assume it was more streamlined. Oh. Are we just going to like fight them immediately? I mean, ultimate weapon would be the final boss, so, okay. Gaius. Oh, Sid, my boy, you are late. There is something I always meant to tell you, yet the time never seemed right. It concerns your father. I am your father. What of him? In the winter of his years, Midas came to abhor his part in Meteor. He told me that he wanted nothing more than to wash his hands of the whole sword business. But he did not wash his hands of it. He helmed the project until the day it killed him. Come now, Sid. You must know that he did not have the luxury of choice. By the time he realized his error, it was too late. Meteor had him completely in its thrall. Shortly before his transformation, mayhaps sensing that something was amiss, your father confided to me all the regrets of his life. Most of them concerned you. Early on in your career, he realized that while you had a talent for devising armaments, it would never fulfill you. Long before you knew your own mind, he saw that you would be far happier using your knowledge for peaceful purposes, and the thought touched him. He was a changed man for it, though he could not let it show. You ripped open walls in this place just so you could say this to me? What is it you want, Gaius? I want you at my side, Sid. Take up your father's mantle and become the Empire's lead engineer. It is your destiny. Alright, we're kind of getting into the Vader stuff again. My father had a change of heart. You said so yourself. Besides, I have long known my destiny, and I assure you, it lies not with the Empire. A pity. And what of you, adventurer? Will you not consider making common cause with me? With your powers joined to mine, we might do much for this realm. Together, we could bring order to Eorzea and usher in a lasting peace. No, and I can expect no better answer than this, so be it. It was your strength that made me proffer my hand in friendship, and it is your strength that makes me proffer now my blade. Save as an ally, you are too dangerous to let to remain. Yep, we're getting some very, like, Star Wars vibes here. If you will not be turned, must die. Even the fact they're named the Empire kind of helps this. What was the first time Final Fantasy felt like Star Wars? Final Fantasy XII. And 2. Ooh. Run, Sid, or stay, it makes no matter. You cannot escape the past. Okay, so boss is just giant, well, Iron Giant. Is it actually called Iron Giant? No, it's still Colossus. Mark II, though. Are they going to move? Please don't get hit by stuff. I mean, DPS, if one of the AI goes dumb and dies, I can't really do anything about it. What are you doing? I'm assuming that means don't stack with each other or else we take more damage. Yep. So that is a spread out, which they did not do. Kill me, please. Thank you. Again, I know they're AI, but when, you know, just, you know, that the whole thing where if, you know, once AI becomes sentient and all, they'll know that I was nice to it. I mean, think about it. Maybe that would have stopped Skynet. All it would have taken was one human just to say thank you for, you know, Googling something. Never know. Ow. Even though the AI are overlapping that attack, they don't seem to be taking any more damage than me. So I'm not sure if that's the way it works or not. Or they said it's easier to just program the game to not have the AI take extra damage from overlapping attacks than to just have them move. I guess that's fair. They're probably right. Oh, it's the armor we borrowed at our mission at Castrum Sentry. Oh, eee. Oh, awesome. Yeah, it still has the same. It still has the same thing on it too. That Wedge put on there. Oh, can we escape with it? So do I just stay on this thing the whole time and just attack with it? Well, let's try it. I'm staying on this thing as long as I can. I have no idea what I'm doing with this. Yeah, it does a lot of damage. Nope, come on. Oh, I can actually aim this one. Hold on. How do I... Okay. This could be a dumb question. But how do I actually do the move? Tapping it doesn't do anything, and if I hit anything else, it just backs out of it. Like, it doesn't seem to want to do anything. Alright, I guess we'll just stick with this then. Well, I think it's weird. Well, the selection button's B, so I think it's like, I don't know if it's... Oh, hold on. Ground targeting mode. RB and L to move the ring. RB to resets position. Could you tell me how to actually use it? Ah, I see. You have to hit the button combination to bring it up, let go of everything, and then hit A. Okay. And if I also want to move it around, I can, what was it? Right bumper. Right bumper. I can use right bumper to move it around like this. And then A. Out of range. A. There we go. What is happening to the camera? What is happening? Why is the camera so close? There we go. I can't... What's happening now? Oh, it's on the wall. Hold on. Hold on. It's kind of awkward to do. Move the camera in a little bit more. There we go. It's a little awkward to do. Okay. Why is it starting way over there now? Oh, hold on. Hold on a second. Reset position. Okay. There we go. I kind of prefer it to be like that close. All right. Ah, learning experience. You're making illegal West food tomorrow? Anything fun? That's the answer. It's like something fun, because I can't have fun food. I would guess pizza or pasta. I mean, at this point, I would say cereal. I like cereal. I used to just eat a big bowl of cereal and milk for dinner. Hello, Arm. So, when you do this with other people, does everyone get their own mech? Like, can all 4 people just have a mech, and we just have 4 mechs running through this place? Ugh. All right. Yeah. Oh, hello. That's kind of intimidating. Come over here. Kind of remind me of the, look, I think Final Fantasy 15 is kind of like it's one of those games where it's like, some things are really cool about it, and some things are kind of eh. I really like how the enemies are designed in 15. They look very ominous and, like, intimidating. Like, the Iron Giants in 15 look like they could mess you up. It's kind of like the hyper-realism of some of the enemy designs. I kind of like it. It's like how I imagine it would look like in real life. Like, for instance, the imps underground. They look like I would imagine they look like in a real life scenario, not just pixels. They're like a crappy 3D model from like a PS1 game. And the behemoth that's in the game, in the game too. That's a really cool design. I mean, Final Fantasy has always been pretty good with graphics. Even at the time, Final Fantasy VII was, like, groundbreaking for what it was. I mean, one of the best things you can say about Final Fantasy XIII in those games is the graphics. Ooh. Open. It's not a great blast door when you can blast through it. Boss 2. Either I fight the boss with this mech and I lose it afterwards, or we lose it right now. That bulkhead is composed of a special alloy, extremely tough. Ordinary fire won't leave a mark, I'm afraid. You'll need to divert all power to the Magitech cannon, as I did at Castrum Meridianum. The armor's core is like to expire from the strain. There's no help for it if we want to press on. No, we have to kill our mech friend. Now listen well. Press, control, engage, auxiliary, fire away. Don't mind the warning lights. Well, it was fun to have you back for a little bit. This armor being sentient means that it just gave its life willingly to let us in. This also, again, plays a part into Kennison's thing, where in the next expansion, he is going to start tinkering and become a machinist. It was his experience with Empire tech. Kind of took him down that path. You're natural at this. All right, the way's clear, but it's just you and your own 2 feet now, so be careful. Well... don't worry. We will avenge her. Well, goodbye, friend. Well, this is a definite boss arena room. Spoilers, bread. You have been leaving a fine mess in your wake, adventurer. Oh, what's the mechanic in this room? Someone there? Garland, old friend. How it warms the heart to hear your voice again after all these years. Nero, is that you? You sound well. It would seem this savage land agrees with you. The highest-ranking tribunus of the 14th. It was you all this time? Tell me, Garland, how long did you intend to keep all the glory for yourself? What? Don't play the fool with me. Ever since the Academy, I've been condemned to live in your shadow. By all objective measure, I was the more talented of the 2 of us, yet that fact counted for naught besides your privileged birth. You were admired as the young prodigy simply because your father was the great Midas non-Garland. When you defected, I felt sure my star would finally rise. But by disappearing, you acquired the status of a legend. Your reputed genius gained credence merely by dint of your absence. Instead of cursing you for a traitor, the people actually came to think of you more fondly. To this day, you are still the young prodigy of Magitech. And I, meanwhile, have ever been made to feel second-rate. I, who would have continued to serve our nation faithfully. Whatever I failed to excel, why, it is only to be expected. Yet when I exceed all reasonable expectations, people proclaim that I walk in the footsteps of the great Cid non-Bloody Garland. Little jealous, huh? It matters not what I achieve. Your existence has rendered mine worthless. Even Lord von Belsar saw fit to offer you a place at his side, and this in spite of your betrayal. Did he extend any such offer to me, the man who has remained loyal to him for all these years? Why, no, he did not. I mean, you could just quit helping the Empire, then. Long have I endured this injustice, but no more. One way or another, I guess. Lord von Balsar is in the midst of activating the fully powered Ultima weapon. It is my magnum opus, the creation that will win me the recognition I am due. I will not let anyone interfere. The little ball thing he has on his arm reminds me of those ball compass things that have like water in them. I had one of those when I was younger. Ever since I first set foot in the benighted land, I have watched you. Every move you have made, every step you have taken. Na, 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 na. You have fallen icon. Defeat may possible by the echo. Particularly powerful. It is of little wonder that my lord has taken an interest in you. I kind of wish this was still voiced so I don't have to hurry up. The truth be told, it is desired to harness your power for use in the Ultima weapon. I don't like when subtitles are on a timer and there's no voice acting. Ooh, big hammer. Should I succeed, Lord von Belsar will sure take notice. Besides this, Garland's achievements will be as child's play. Come, adventurer, and yield to me the secrets of your power. Okay. Ow, stop doing that. Here, I want to move the camera a little. There we go. So I'm not sure if this room just this design, or does part of the room gonna be part of the mechanic? Deathclaw. Don't remember what Final Fantasy game had Deathclaws, but I know they did. I'm assuming get closer so we don't get pushed back this far. Okay, alright. Don't be near him. I'm doing it again. Alright, I have no abilities to use besides my normal ones. That's already good. He's honestly dying so fast, I'm betting he's going to have another form. Alright, that's almost up. Put these back on. Yeah, I'll save it. He probably has a second form. I'll save it. So I can just pop them all at once. Uh-oh. Stay away from me, everybody. So, could I have avoided that? Like, literally avoided it? Or maybe done something not to... Because that killed me in one hit. But it didn't get to me. It looked like I just died. It looked like he jumped on me and killed me. I didn't even see a hand. See, that's what he did to me. And I die. Unless the hand was like right behind me and happened to hit me at the exact same time. Well, I'm not even entirely sure it was the hand that killed me. It looked like his hammer did. But there might, it could have been bad luck, and maybe the hand was like directly behind me and I just didn't see it. Oh no. Because I had that over my head. And then he did that and killed me. Yep, there it is again. Huh. So... how do I not die? I am a bard. I can't seem to be able to live that hit. I was also running when it happened, so I can't run away from it either. I would guess that I can stand somewhere where I'm immune to it, but I don't know. It's kind of BS that the thaumaturge can live that with half health and I die on it. Come on. You can't tell me a bard isn't... thaumaturge isn't just as squishy as that. He said so. They said something. That entire scene wasn't voice acted, except that was. I wonder why they did cut the voice acting if it was voice acted before. That's weird. Why do you cut voice acting when it was already in the game? Okay, it wasn't me this time. Yay. I might live it when I'm at full health, but I'm not at full health. Maybe you just have to get lucky and not be targeted by it. Didn't do that. Sometimes double tapping the left trigger doesn't seem to work. Whether it's the controller or what. Or I'm just can't double tap quickly with my left finger for some reason. See if we can kill him before I get targeted by something. Don't you target me. It wasn't me, yay! Yep, so Lalafell Thaumaturge is a lot bulkier than I am. Yeah, I did a second form. This changes nothing. Okay. Peaks. Oh, don't tell me that. Ah ha 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 ha! The ultimate weapon is activated, and it brims with the power of icons. Nothing can withstand its might. Are you alright? He can't hear the nod, Kennison. What of Nero? Fled? In the instant prior to the blackout, the instruments detected a massive power surge from the deepest chamber. Gaius is certain to be there. We have no time to waste. Word arrived from the Alliance a short while ago. It seems the Order of the Twin Adder has completed its blockade of Castrum Sentry. What hands they can spare are hastening this way even as we speak, and likewise for the Maelstrom. All that's left is to destroy the Ultima weapon. You and your 3 no-name people. I should warn you, the chamber which houses the target appears to be saturated with etheric energies. They're bound to be heavy interference. But even if we lose contact, you must go in. Don't just do anything I wouldn't do, alright? Just don't. Yeah. Okay. Well, why'd I do that? There you go. Let's do the team one.
Look for the lips control panel. It'll be somewhere nearby.
Why is it voice acted now?
Put it down, and you should find yourself in the chamber of the ultimate weapon.
Oh, elevator. It's gonna be like a beat 'em up elevator where I have to fight multiple enemies that just pop out of nowhere.
Keep your eyes peeled. Guys could be waiting for you down there. Oh, and don't even think about dying. You're too bloody useful. The interference is getting worse. I don't think the connection will last much.
Are we gonna fight him on the elevator ride down? It's gonna be a long elevator.
Tell me, for whom do you fight?
Ooh, do I actually get to answer the question?
How very glib. And do you believe in Eorzea?
Nod. Oh, you didn't do it.
Eorzea's unity is forged of falsehoods. Its city-states are built on deceit, and its faith is an instrument of deception. It is not but a cobweb of lies. To believe in Eorzea is to believe in nothing. In Eorzea, the beast tribes often summon gods to fight in their stead, though your comrades only rarely respond in kind, which is strange. Is it not? Are the 12 otherwise engaged? I was given to understand they were your protectors. If you truly believe them your guardians, why do you not repeat the trick that served you so well in Cartano and call them down? They will answer, so long as you lavish them with crystals and gorge them on ether. Your gods are no different from those of the beasts. Icons, every one. Except for this, and you will see how Eorzea's faith is bleeding the land dry. Nor is this unknown to your masters, which prompts the question, why do they cling to these false deities? What drives even men of learning, even the great Louis Soir, to grovel at their feet? The answer? Your masters lack the strength to do otherwise. For the world of man to mean anything, man must own the world. To this end, he hath fought ever to raise himself through conflict, to grow rich through conquest. And when the dust of battle settles, it is ever the strong who dictate the fate of the weak. Knowing this, but a single path is open to the infinite ruler, that of false worship, a path which leads to innovation and death. Only a man of power can rightly steer the course of civilization. And in this land of creeping mendacity, that one truth will prove its salvation. Come, champion of Eorzea, face me. Your defeat shall serve as proof of my readiness to rule. It is only right that I should take your realm, for none among you has the power to stop me.
So I'm sensing like the whole theme of the Empire wants people to rule and not the gods. Kind of a similar premise to another Final Fantasy game. The idea that it's time to put the destiny of like humanity in humanity's hands and stop putting it in the hands of these beings that have their own agenda. If anyone's here played all the Final Fantasy games, you might be able to guess which one I'm talking about. I barely... Wow, I didn't have time to move on that one. Oh, hello. Do I do anything about that? Oh, okay.
Know your place.
Stay away from that.
Come. We shall see and finish what you have started.
Sounded like he was talking from over here. Alright, let's get in position here. Get away from that. Because it would probably kill me. Oh, wrong one. Again, double tapping left trigger doesn't seem to work that well for me. Oh, no, it's on me. That means I'm probably going to die. Oh, nope. Okay. It was an instant kill like last time. Nice. Uh-oh. Not sure what to do here. Guessing just kill these. Careful. Okay, we don't seem to be making a lot of progress on these. I should probably just attack them when they're attacking. Alright, separate as best we can. Good. Ow! I would imagine at 100%, it probably just instantly kills you. I don't have limits set to my bar. I should probably do that. Even though mine is more of an AoE thing, it would have been worth doing. I've actually never seen what the DPS second level limit break.
I had not thought to be so hard pressed. Your strength is most impressive. Such power befits a ruler. Yet, you lack the resolve to put it to proper use. A waste. Shepherd!
Maybe. Maybe a little bit. Oh, hey, Ultima weapon. That's the dungeon? I'm guessing Ultima weapon's like its own thing, then? Because we're right here. Hmm. Well, here we go. Ah, staring contest. Against a robot, that's probably not a good idea.
Allow me then, hero, to do that which you will not. This hurts you.
Ooh. Oh, is it just like a mech now where he gets inside of it? Before it was just doing what he wanted. It's a Zord. It's a Zord now. Oh, that's pretty nasty. Oh wow, it's interesting the entrance is right here even though he's right. I could just go walk up right up to him and nothing happens. Hey, Ultima weapon. Also, hello, Scandy. Hello. Hi, Callie. I think you said you were going to join me. Sorry, I'm trying to get these leaf bits out of my mouth. Oh, we almost have a full party. I don't remember how to do that. Oh, there it is, promote. There we go. So this should be a fun fight. This should also probably be my first taste of a party-based, like, arena fight. That probably takes a while. Again, I've seen M do a lot of endgame raids. Out of context. I don't pay attention to the story stuff. And it's always just, like, big enemy in middle of room with bunch of mechanics. I'm assuming this is going to be, like, the first time that's a thing with a party. Up till now, the boss fights have been pretty easy. It's just, like, simple stuff. There are some incredibly complex mechanics in some of those end raids. What? Now, let's see here. What's happening in Discord? Okay, just making sure I didn't get a message. Here we go. Yeah, I think I'm gonna play this for a couple more hours, and then I might switch to Pokemon for like an hour or so, just a shiny hunt in a Dynamax dungeon. We could just do some random ones. Just have a nice, like, comfy, like Saturday evening type stream for that part. Ah, Gunbreaker. Or actually, let me. Wait, do Adventure Blade. How do I? Ah! Hold on. Party members. Can I not send a friend request from here? Well, that's interesting. Why does it not let me send a friend request through here? Through party chat. Let me go ahead and bring the mouse up here. There it is. The mouse is just easier to use for that kind of stuff. Like, I'm obviously using a controller, but that was way easier with just using a mouse. All right. And it's immediate. You probably have a ton of stuff in there. I don't. So this is basically like a primal fight, huh? Kind of. Like, I think it was in the same menu. But yeah, just like boss fight.
Bear witness to the true power of the Ultima weapon.
Well, okay then. We have a machinist. Ah, my future.
Kneel to the fight below.
He's able to summon the primals. That makes sense because he kind of like absorbed them. I'm assuming get away from that. That's kind of cool. So Ultima Weapon's kind of like a summoner. Interesting. Alright, I have no buffs available. I can just continue to do my usual stuff. TikTok. Uh-oh. Oh. Well, that's inconvenient. Does that always hit all of us, or can one of us, like, escape it? Because, okay. I just remember there was a mechanic in the Titan fight where one person gets rocked and then you have to, like, dig him out. Oh, Titan's dead. Titan has died. Again. No matter, we still have the fire one and the air one. That's cool. There's Garuda. Ow. What you doing? Oh, we literally can't escape it. Okay. Just wanted to make sure. Maybe I can jump it. I'm not sure what the point of that was. Nothing seemed to happen. Oh, here's Ifrit. That's almost up. Yep, there's the Ifrit. Just can't avoid that move. Alright, 15 more seconds of that. Got that buff I can pop. I have this buff I can pop. Again, I'm sure there's like an efficient way to do that, like pop both of those at the same time while this song is up. I should probably work on that, but like I said, I'm not going to use the bard once I get to Heavensward, so not a super big deal if I don't get the rotation down. Oh, Ifrit's dead. Again. Yeah, I can't do that because I forgot to put it on my hotbar again. I really need to do that.
The ultimate weapon is all powerful. Why does my enemy still stand? Can his strength truly be so great?
I don't know, power of friendship or something? I don't know.
It is the blessing of light that confounds you.
Oh, La Habrea. The Ascians have been helping the Empire, but they probably have their own goals. They don't care about the Empire.
Remember to stay hydrated.
Your foe acts under the protection of the crystal he bears.
So, this is what empowers him.
Beyond mortal limits. If you are to prevail, the hammer of darkness must needs be brought to bear upon the shield of light. And so it shall, for the ultimate weapon is host to a power of which you are as yet ignorant.
Speak plainly, Ascian.
The heart of Sabik. It is the weapon's core, an enigma whose surface even the vaunted scholars of ancient Alec failed to scratch. The magic within has lain dormant for eons.
Of what magic do you speak?
A spell without parallel. Ultima. I sought the life force of the primals for no other reason but to quicken the core. For the true power of the Ultima weapon lies within its now beating heart.
La Habrea, what have you done?
No more than was necessary for my god to be reborn.
Damn you, Ascian.
The hour is at hand. Behold but a sliver of my god's power. And from the deepest pit of the seven hells to the very pinnacle of the heavens, the world shall tremble. Unleash Ultima!
Such devastation! This was not my intention!
Oh, Hydaelyn. It seems the task of keeping your champion alive has exhausted what strength you had left. Van Belzar, your enemy's shield is broken. The rest I leave to you.
We will speak later, Ascian. But first, I must deal with you. The question of who is mightier remains. Come, adventurer. Let us find the answer together.
Huh. Alright, I guess we're ready for part 2. Ooh, this place got messed up. This is also an Imperial place, so he just blew up. He just blew up like his own place. Eh. Alright. Let's turn on everything. Ow.
Gaze upon true power.
Did we even take out Garuda? I don't remember Garuda dying. Eh. Must have missed it. Okay, this is interesting. Running away from you. Doing it again. Yep. I was looking at my hotbar. I saw it a little too late. Oh, hello. Right, no buffs are up. Okay, bye, ninja. I guess I just take this hit. There doesn't seem to be anywhere to go. Ow! Ooh, that was a little meaty. Not even at half health, we've truly gotten into the world of Final Fantasy XIV, fighting bosses that take forever to kill. Also, Ninja, enjoy your pizza for the both of us. Okay, I guess that kind of nicked me. Hello, I'm just following you, since I don't know what I'm doing. No buffs available. That still hit me? Huh. Alright, lasers are back. Hey, devils. Ow. Oh, I was looking at my hotbar again. Oh, whatever. I don't think it mattered. I think we're only grouping up there so the heal can be, like, immediately afterwards. I don't think I actually have to do it with that. Like, I don't think it's like a life or death thing. Stop looking at me. I don't like it. Nah, it's already up. Oh, bad things are happening, I see. These are probably not worth it, but I'm doing it. Anyway, I'll do that one at least. Yeah, that wasn't worth it. He just gets kicked out of it. It's like when the Power Rangers are doing bad in the Megazord. They get kicked out of it.
Heed me. The subjects of a weak ruler must needs look to a higher power for providence, and their dependence comes at a cost to the realm. The misguided elevate the frail, and the frail lead the people astray.
Hello, Death God. We just got done beating up Ultima Weapon.
Unless a man of power wrests control, the cycle will never be broken. You of all people must see the truth in this. You who have the strength to rule.
I was wondering if Ultima Weapon would be destroyed or, like, escape in some way. I guess it was destroyed. I made the joke earlier, but I'm expecting, like, a Death Star thing where the Empire finds the Death Star 2, basically, and they call it the Omega Weapon, and it's even stronger. I'm waiting for that to happen. Oh, hey, guys. I don't know what emote is fitting for this. Good enough. It's the first one I saw. Hey, Thancred. Are you gonna leave Thancred's body? And no, you wouldn't do that.
Pathetic.
It's like, is he gonna take his body? But if he's dead, then no.
You boasted of unrivaled power. You were entrusted with the ultimate weapon. The ultimate magic. And still, you failed. So much for the glory of man.
I wonder if he took Thancred's body because he's powerful. Or just because he was there. Like, why not take over the body of, like, the Emperor? Then you'd be able to control the entire Empire.
The growing imbalance afflicting the planet must be redressed.
Although La Habrea might not want to control, like, some old guy who sits on a throne. I don't know.
If it is permitted to worsen, the very laws of existence, both etheric and physical, will be warped beyond all recognition. Know you the root of this corruption? Hydaelyn. Like a parasite, she must be burned out if the planet is to recover. And naught but the return of the one true god will ensure her complete excision. Yet, to pave the way for the Master's return, a chaotic confluence of untold proportions must needs be brought about. And that will necessitate the presence of the primals.
So the primals are needed. Then why did you help him? Why did you help the Empire get the Ultima weapon? I guess they weren't. The primals were dead. They were just, like, sucked into it. Okay. And us killing the primals might be kind of annoying to him.
Needless to say, both you and your scion accomplices cannot be suffered to interfere in this endeavor. You will not leave this place alive.
Is there another one right after this? Oh, there is. Okay. Oh, La Habrea has a mission for us. Oh. Can I invite anybody for this, or do I just go with it? It's an instant, so I'm assuming this is like a single-player thing. Okay. Alright, it's Bard versus an almighty, powerful magic person.
It is past time your flame was extinguished, bringer of light.
I'm sure we'll do fine. Ow! God, why does it do that? Oh, like, ah. Okay. Stop chasing me. Go away. I'm doing it again. Stop it. Ow! That hurt a little bit. Not yet. Could I have dodged that? I don't know. He has a lot of health. I'll stand right. Never mind. I'll stand right here. Swing it again. Every time. Okay. Buff spot. Everything's good. Put up my damage over time again. Are you laughing? That's probably not good. Ow! Ow! Stop it. Fires of... Being a bard, is it possible that I can destroy these fast enough? Alright, well. He's actually a challenge. Well, that's not good for me. Is this an instant kill, or will I actually live this? Like a dark spirit bomb. There's no way I could have killed all four. Yeah. There is no way I could have killed all four of those orbs fast enough. I only killed 2 of them. Unless this is a scripted death and I get revived. Yeah, there it is. I hear the prelude. Ooh. Yay, they cast Raise on me. Oh, we have like Dragon Ball Z aura. Okay, let's do it again. And this time I have like Super Saiyan powers. Alright. Ha, that tickles now. Stop it. Okay, it's a little more now. All right. A little more than a tickle now. Watch out for the fireball thingies. Oh no, those weren't fireball thingies, they were the other thing. Okay. Eee. I think I also have increased movement speed too from this aura. I feel like I'm moving faster. Fireballs, watch out for them. Okay, I have no buffs available, so I just sit here and my stuff. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting I have that. And that's actually a predictable one, because it's right there. Die now. The problem of doing Stream Raiders while playing 14. I can't get to it right now. Thank you, game, for once again doing that to me. Need to wear sunglasses for this game.
If thou wouldst pierce the shadows, make thee a blade of light.
Literally? Well, I would get a light arrow, not a light sword. Okay, time to kill Thancred. Every time. Okay. Looks like we exorcised
What?
La Habrea from him. Yay, all our friends are here. See, our power is friendship. Ah.
The light, it binds them. They are too many.
I think we got him. And Thancred's still here. And he gets to keep wearing the cool robe that he has. Don't worry, the Eagles will come and save us. Oh, it's our friend! Nod. I want this armor to become a main character. I want to see this armor in the room with the Scions, just hanging out.
And so my conquest ends, Sid.
You know, if this was a sci-fi game, they would like take the AI out of like the damaged mech and put it into a robot body and make it its own person, so they could talk to us. Maybe that'll still happen. I don't know.
In smoke and ashes.
Okay, well, I'm gonna assume he's dead. Oh, it's like we're escaping anything ever. I was gonna say Death Star or Star Fox or any game that has that scene.
Feel. Think. Warrior of light, beloved son. The darkness hath fled before the unclosed brilliance of thy spirit. Yet it lingereth still beyond the sight of men, in forgotten corners of the world. In the depths of the abyss yet resideth the Dark One, watchful ever, till this evil be cast out. Never shall the world know aught but a passing peace. Yet for the present, a gentle light shineth o'er the realm of Eorzea. With thee at its heart. From sparkling moat shall it swell to glorious sun, and all the world shall bask in its warmth.
No.
Blessings and joy be upon thee.
Come back, Crystal.
Go forth, my child, and be as a beacon of hope for Eorzea and the lands beyond through all the days of thy life.
There it is again. I'm just preemptively closing my eyes now.
My lady, all Twin Adder units have fallen back to the outer perimeter.
The Flames have completed their withdrawal, General.
Admiral, all hands accounted for.
He's still in there.
Sid, has there been no word?
Nothing. Nothing at all.
Damnation!
He's going to make it, I know he is. Ida is right. We must have faith.
Sid, can they not be evacuated aboard the Enterprise? That adventurer and the Scions are as the Warriors of Light reborn. We cannot abandon them to their fate. Not again.
I wholeheartedly agree, but flying into the midst of that would only add to the fireworks.
There must be something we can do.
Please, Mother Hydaelyn. Please light his way through the darkness.
Look into the light, my child. If thou wouldst see thy companions returned safe to thee, reach out to them now.
There!
Oh!
light.
Yes, the hero returns.
And Thancred.
Thancred is with him.
Hopefully Robot is fine.
Thank the 12.
Thank Hydaelyn. Welcome home.
Mm-hmm. Bum bum. Hmm.
You almost got us killed that one time, remember?
Now, we both know that was your fault.
Thank the 12 we're safe.
Mind your horse
Credits.
there, man-bull.
Mayhap when you mind your manners.
Though the crystal that bound Thancred is no more, I doubt we can say the same of La Habrea. And even if we could, we know that he is not alone. Confounded Ascians. Their god may be unknown to us, but their zeal is unquestionable. Suffice it to say, it would be folly to assume that they no longer pose a threat. Nevertheless, for now, we must savor what peace we have won, however ephemeral.
Remember to
Do
stay
you see,
hydrated.
Grandfather? Our first step towards realizing the dream for which you gave your life.
Oh, I'm back. So is this the original ending? Like before they added like the whatever bridge story there is between this and the expansion? I mean, there's credits playing, so. Huh. I was really close to this when I stopped on my first character. I was like 2 missions away. Huh.
Friends, the dread night of Imperial tyranny and Ascian machination is ended. A new day now begins in Eorzea.
True to their name, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, along with our champion, have delivered us from darkness.
Let their shared victory serve to remind us of our shared history. And let their bravery in the face of adversity inspire future generations.
Doubt not, the realm will need bravery in the days to come. Old rifts threaten to divide us within our walls, while hordes of beastmen claw at our gates. And though the Black Wolf be slain, the rest of the pack remains. Yet no foe need we fear, so long as we stand as one.
So long as the Scions stand for peace.
So long as our champion stands fast. For there exists no adversity over which we may not jointly prevail.
No longer can we turn a blind eye to the suffering of our allies.
No nation stands alone. If one should fall, so shall we all. Eorzea is our shared home. For any one of us to know peace, so too must our neighbor.
Just as we join in solidarity before you this day, so too shall our grand companies be joined henceforth to strive not only for the good of mere nations, but for the good of all the realm.
Change will not come overnight. Yet I foresee a day, not so very far from now, when the lines that divide our lands fade, and all of Eorzea is one.
It has been but 5 short years since the Battle of Cartano. 5 years since the advent of the 7th Umbral Era. No victory, however sweet, can wash away our bitter sorrows. No triumph can reclaim those we lost. Yet do not presume you honor them by dwelling on the past. It was not the past they fought for. You would repay their sacrifice by looking to the future.
A future united, as the warriors of light united in the champion.
Now is the time for us to rise as one, bearing all of Eorzea on our shoulders.
5 years ago, Eorzea bore witness to the end of the 6th Astral Era. Now, the 7th Umbral Era draws to a close, yet we come together not to glory in its end, but to mark a new beginning.
Let it be writ that on this day, by the light of the crystal, Eorzea ushered in a new era.
The 7th Astral Era is come! And thus is ours a realm reborn!
Yeah, I never noticed she actually just has a gun. I was wondering what weapon she was going to have. She's a pirate, so gun. Well then. Oh, there we go. I could just skip it. I usually skip the credits because normally the music that plays during the credits of a lot of games is like it's more likely to be flagged than music that isn't. Mass Effect's a good example. Yeah, we'll go ahead and do that. Oh, what the? Oh, you can actually just do this. Okay. That's kind of cool. Not surprisingly, a lot of people worked on this. Okay. So that was the original ending to A Realm Reborn, I guess, that I never got to see. I stopped like an hour before it, which is kind of sad. And I guess it just jumps into the scene that happens right now. I was kind of expecting some time to be in between this, but if the next part of the story starts right now, that's quick. Like right now. It didn't even give us a little time to rest. Oh. Dark? Oh, yep. Dark crystal. I mean, you can't have light without the dark. Balance.
What is it?
What was that? That roar. It can't be.
Did you hear that?
There's no time to spare.
Where is it coming from?
Dread tidings, chaos and carnage! It is an abomination! A primal has awakened!
Well, I would say which one, but I have a guess. Did La Habrea find a new body? I would guess Bahamut, just because we haven't seen him yet.
Kas Bahamul.
Yeah.
One Azaz moves da.
Now, who are the others? We know of Rama, who was involved, who was mentioned but never actually popped up. We know Leviathan's a thing. I wonder who the others are. I mean, I'm fully expecting other summons to pop in. I'm trying to think of other well-known Final Fantasy summons we haven't seen yet. I mean, Bahamut, obviously, Leviathan. But I'm trying to think of, like, super well-known summons. All I can think of... I'm trying to think of different elements. Alexander pops in my head, but that's like a holy one. I wouldn't think they put a holy prime on this. Maybe. But we only fought Ifrit, Titan, and Garuda.
Fanzar lokpa ki hads Aldorn Zur Ukudorn. We next starve Chemuv. They only cause the pause right ball.
Yeah, just let him pop up. Like, I know Leviathan's in there, obviously Bahamut's in here. I'll just let him pop up. I'm curious to, like, see which ones they pull from. Like, out of all the Final Fantasy series, which summons are they going to pull to be primals? Since they're going with more elemental stuff, I'd have to think about it. Because we already had fire, land, air, Leviathan's water. I'm curious to see which ones they do. Could do something like Odin, which is just kind of like a non-elemental one. That's a lot of people. Oh, really? I didn't know some of them were locked behind side quests. Interesting. Were they accessible before this point, or are they accessible now? Meaning they were added in. Because if they were accessible before, I mean, I could always do them now, or later, I guess. I'm assuming they're blue quests, which means I should go back and do a lot of the blue quests. I'm guessing it's just like unlocking dungeons once you reach a certain level. I should do that. Zodiark? They're pulling Zodiark? Zodiark's only been in Ivalice Land, I think. In Final Fantasy XII and Tactics. Huh. While Ultima was like the main big bad kind of summon in Tactics, I think Zodiark was still mentioned. Is this gonna be like a trailer for the expansion? No, it's not gonna do that, okay. Yeah, we did it! Yay! Well then let's do that. Let's unlock the primals. I'm curious to see which ones there are. Before we continue the story. Since we're obviously at like a junction here. Where they added stuff. I'm assuming this is where the bridge story starts between this and the expansion. So wait, can I trigger the hold on. If I ever want to get a pick-me-up, it's like, I'm feeling kind of down. Hold on, let me come over here. Yeah. All right, let's unlock the primals. Let's do some fun primal fights. I've been meaning to go through everywhere and look at all the blue missions we have. And do them, because they unlock stuff. Oh, I know I didn't. We'll finish it after we do this. Unless I have to finish this. Some of them are part of the post or more in story before Heaven's Sword as well. Okay. So I can't do those yet. So which ones... Well, I guess I want to be surprised what they are, but where can I go to do the ones I can do now? Oh, wait. I have a mission locked at level 15. It's probably like a crafting class or something, which I'm not doing yet. I could just go to recommended, I guess. It might have some of those blue missions in there. Alright, gotta finish the quest first. Alrighty. I would look up a list of blue missions to do, but I don't want to, like, spoil certain things. So, yes, clap for me again. Oh, even more clapping. Yay. All right, Minfilia. What you got for me? Get out of here, cursor. The Archons have conducted a preliminary investigation into the origin of the roar that rang out during the celebration. Their findings strongly suggest that a new primal has appeared. The roar generated a distinctive wave pattern in the ether, a pattern observed only once before in history, 5 years ago to be precise. I should like to think of it a mere coincidence, yet we cannot discount that possibility. Well, I trust I need say no more. A great sacrifice. We have delivered Eorzea from the threat posed by the Empire and the Primals, and thereby secured peace. We cannot well allow the realm to be plunged into chaos once more. You have given your all for our cause, risking life and limb on I know not how many occasions. Yet our struggle continues, and we need you now no less than before. Please continue to stand with us, and together we shall safeguard the future of the realm of this very star. Ooh, what is that? Place it near your suit of magic armor. Oh, is this a mount? Ooh, did I get a... We'll say it's the same mount, so it's sentient. And a free Fantasia. Okay. Well, that's like $10, right? We can turn us... It'd be funny if Kinnison... Like, the Fantasia is actually canon now. The Fantasia is canon. I can change our race if we want to at some point. We got like a special thing that's like, I want to be a Rothgar now. So Kinnison can do that. You can now fly while mounted. Finally. I finally got a flying mount. I was so close to getting it on my first character and just stopped. You've gained the ability to take flight, summon forth a flying mount, and try jumping to take off. Flying consists of 3 basic maneuvers. Stick, ascend, and descend. So descend, ascend is jumping, descend is both of those together. Okay. Yes, I can fly. Do I need to do this mission, or can we go do the primals now? Oh, there's one already. Hold on, let me just go right over there. You know, imagine it's a primal mission, considering it says primal in the name. Oh. Hey, guys. I almost just want to call him Uranger, but it's R-on-J, isn't it? Looks beseechingly in your direction, fear in his eyes. Friend to the dawn, hear my plea. Tidings most ominous arrive from Gridania. A primal walketh the shroud. Those who have borne the eldritch spirit witness, and return to tell the tale, avow that ne'er before have they seen its like. The gods' quiver doth investigate as we speak. and meseems Beau Lord Lewin would welcome a capable adventurer's helping hand. Pray he thee to the seat of the first bow, and shine thy light upon the matter. Yeah, Arion J. No, it's Uranger. Just pronounce everything like it looks like. Hell, even Sid does that. Remember Alphino? He pronounced it Alphanod, so I started saying it. Sid does it, I can do it. I see more blue missions. Wistful Whitebeard. What do you got for me? Nothing like starting out on this. Nothing like staring out at the sea to bring an old man back to his glory days. The good old days, good old times, when his whole life still lay ahead of him, and the greatest adventures were yet to be. Gah, you don't know better than to sneak up on your blah blah blah. Are you trying to send me to an early grave? Well, not early as such. But don't tell me, I can see it just from the look at you. You're an adventurer, an accomplished one at that, yes? You may not be the graybeard I am, but I reckon you're a memory or two you've been keen on remembering. No, I have the game. So what say ye join me for a while before ye return to the road? After all, sometimes reflecting on the past can be just what you need to discover the path you'd forge in the future. Bye. New Game Plus unlocked. You now have access to the New Game Plus system. New Game Plus allows you to relive the adventures of your past by replaying various quests with your current character data. To replay old quests with the New Game Plus, open the New Game Plus interface under Duty, and select the chapter you wish to experience anew. Oh. Please note that special rules and conditions will apply when replaying quests with New Game Plus. Okay then, I have New Game Plus that I'll probably never use. Ooh. I mean, I might as well start with these blue missions, right? I've been talking about doing these missions to unlock features in the game. Might as well do it now. Okay. Ghosts of Amdapur. A dungeon, I presume, that I've never done before. If you don't mind me saying, it seems to me you've been wanting for stimulation of late. The air of torpor about you is quite palpable. Adventurers are as next of kin to explorers, my friend. Like us, you need regular doses of excitement, else you'll like to shrivel up and die. I would hate to see that it happens to you, so I will tell you of a place that will surely set your heart to racing. Amdapur Keep. 'Tis a ruined fortress situated in the South Shroud, dating back to the 5th Astral Era. If the thought of delving into the past sets your loins afire... Okay, the keep will surely serve to quench it. The entrance is watched by a wood whaler named Maxine. Give her my name, and she will tell you all you need to know. Okay. And might as well get this one since I'm here. Equipment, how dare you judge my bard attire? How fares the adventuring of late? Your gear holding up against the rigors of the trade? Make no mistake, my friend, the quality of your weapon may well prove the difference between life and death. If you're serious about such things, there's someone I can introduce you to. Her name is Rowena, and she's a collector of all matters of rare artifacts. She just might have something in her stock to suit your martial prowess. Rena used to do business in Ul'dah, but has since relocated to Revenant's Toll, as to be nearer to the ancient ruins from which she derives her livelihood. Should you ever have reason to go there, you do well to pay her a call. Well, Callie made me a new bow. That's level 50. Alright, well, let's do these. That's the mission we got from What's-His-Face. And then the mission we just got that has to do with getting better equipment, I'm assuming. And then, well, let's do this one first. Well, yeah, let's run this dungeon first. Why not? I like new dungeons. There it is. I have not. I have not done any of them. I am trying my best to not get sidetracked by stuff until I get to the first expansion. Once I get to the first expansion, Kennison is going to embrace the side quests of things like fashion and crafting and gathering. But for now, I'm trying to, for better or worse, except for beast tribe stuff, I'm kind of doing that just because I know more beast tribes are introduced later. So it'd be best to get some of them done sooner rather than later. I'm not messing with the retainers because I literally can't level them up. I have to level up my gathering to be able to level them up. So until I level up my gathering in the new expansion, I'm not messing with retainers yet. What I do need to do, there's two things I need to do before we move on to the expansion in the future. One, get my Grand Company rank higher so I can unlock Squadron, so I can start that as soon as I can. Two, do these blue missions so I unlock features. I don't want to stack these blue quests with expansion stuff, so. Hello. Nice cloud. Eee, I can fly! I can fly, finally. I can fly over everything. And nope, that's not down. How do I go down again? I don't. Okay, hold on. There it goes. Kind of annoying that it's those buttons. There we go. Hello. Here at Nedrick's recommendation, then you must not be without skill. That said, it is my duty to warn you of the dangers that await. This fortress was built by the Dapori, an ancient people who rose to power upon arcane knowledge. During the heyday of their civilization, they built magnificent structures such as this. Alas, that splendor was long faded into memory, and the keep has become a lair for the Lambs of Dalamad, a doomsday cult. Some of the cultists have even succeeded in summoning Void Scent, and we Wood Whalers welcome capable adventurers who'd be willing to keep their numbers in check. Oh, we're definitely doing this. Who would like to join? I love me some new dungeons. There we go. Yay! Would anyone else like to join? Let's see, so we have this. We can go over here, which I think will just introduce, like, special weapons. And then this one is a random primal. That I don't know who it is. We'll find out when we get there. I'm really curious what summons they pull from other games. Like, for instance, what about... Well, Sylph wouldn't be a summon because Sylph is a race in this game. You could always pull something from Final Fantasy X besides Yojimbo. You could pull Valifor, Ixion. That's a mount, so I guess that would make sense. Magus Sisters. Anima. Anima's only in 10, but Anima's pretty cool. Then you have the summons in Final Fantasy XII that are all, like, different. Balius and all them. Okay. Duty Finder. Ooh, look at these little 50 dungeons I have now. Still haven't done that one yet. Although it's the Tonberry one. I've done it before. We did that one for story purposes. Let's do this one. The new one. I swear, every time I have a healer, it's nearly instant. The one with Callie took forever because it was a story one, and I guess not that many people were queuing for it. Oh yeah. Even not including expansions, I'm sure I have a bunch of stuff to do. But like I said, I'm not touching some of the game stuff until I get further in. Oh hey, there they are. The Doomsday Cult. Are we fighting them, or are we fighting, like, undead they're summoning? It's going to be another Necromancer place? Oh, I can type. I'm in the free company thing, never mind. Okay. Oh, we are fighting them. I'm gonna try to pay attention to the mechanics of this place for later, but we have a sage, we have a... I forget what that symbol is. Oh, that was the wrong one. Also, running these high-level dungeons will be good, because it'll get me used to using all my level 50 stuff. Which I'm already kind of not using right now. Well, we're on the move, so... I guess I could still use my stuff, but... Gotta target somebody. There we go. All the enemies are kind of like splitting off. But like I said, in dungeons like this, I don't have to be too worried about rotation, doing proper rotations. As long as I'm hitting buttons and doing damage, we're fine. Especially when we have, like, level 90 tanks and healers on the team. Look how fast this guy's dying. I'm assuming there's going to be something after this. This can't be the boss fight. He'll probably turn into a demon or something when we kill him. Yeah, there it is. Oh, it's a psych flare, but it's a mind flare. Everyone talks about Malboros being super annoying enemies in most Final Fantasy games. Mind flares can be also very annoying. Oh, in Final Fantasy Tactics, they can de-level you. Should we be doing something about that? Well, I mean, we're melting them, so who cares? Not sure if I should be targeting them or not. I might actually be able to use some of this. Not that. So, what is the symbol of our other DPS? I don't... Or is that ninja? Don't remember. I'm still trying to learn the symbols. Oh, yeah. Summoner? Oh, I didn't even notice in battle. Hello. Oh, cool timing. Our tank is, desync. Oh, leave me alone. No, we're fine. We're fine. It's okay. Of course, that little symbol reminds me of one of M's emotes. Let me bring it up here. Where are you in here? God, there's so many emotes. There it is. That one. It's hard to tell on the Twitch version since it's so small, but she has the that disconnect symbol on her forehead. easier to see in the Discord servers. Oh, hey, Carbuncle. Another summon that can't be a primal, just because it's already in the game as a summon. Although technically isn't Ifrit. I know Ifrit's also a summon, but Ifrit also a primal? How does that work? Is it Ifrit or is it just like fire thing? I'm not sure how the lore is with summoners when they summon something that's also a primal. If I knew how to play music for us as a bard, I would. So do they just summon like smaller versions of it they can control instead of like the big super duper primal ones? Alright, well. It's okay. Our summoner can tank. And just go ahead and sweep up. Yep, just go ahead and clean that up. Okay. I am planning on only using 3 main classes from the expansions on, but I probably will break out the Red Mage for a magic DPS. So I'm going to have Machinist as range DPS, possibly Red Mage as magic DPS, and then Gunbreaker as tank and Astro as healer. If I want to have a melee DPS to kind of like complete all the different types of roles, I would probably do Samurai. I've used it before, I kind of like it. Also, going from Red Mage to Samurai makes a little sense, because it's like sword to sword. But I would also probably, like, kind of like a stretch goal kind of thing, like I do it later, I would want to unlock all the other classes and do their quest missions on stream, because they can be kind of fun. I've been told that the expansion class missions are actually really good. I've heard good things about Dark Knight. The ones I probably would do off stream though, if I even do them at all, would be the Realm Reborn ones. I've already done all of them, and I'll be honest, I wasn't a huge fan of the ones I did. I think the Lancer one was okay. The Rogue one was fun too, but that was added later, so. I'd probably just stick to doing the expansion ones on stream because I've heard they're so much better. Also, I can start at level 50 or 60 and not level 1. Did it again every time. Anything that's on the X button can cause me to jump. Oh, forgetting I had the AoE one. Yeah, running these dungeons over and over again will get me better at my abilities. Just knowing I have them. Alright, they're all grouped together now. Oh! It's the wall! It's the stupid wall thing! Man, I hate fighting this in some Final Fantasy games. In some Final Fantasy games, this thing is a pushover. In others, it is actually a pretty good challenge. Is there a way to avoid this damage, or are we just going to be constantly smacked? I'm kind of following the other DPS's lead in terms of where to stand, so... Yeah, we did it! we just go through it. Final Fantasy XII's Demon Wall is actually pretty challenging. You actually get a bonus if you're able to kill it in a certain way. That's where the challenge is. I level grinded for a while to be able to do that because you get like a special item or something. Part of the fun of playing 14 is always, for me, is always going to be seeing stuff like that. Like even just like if it's like a name drop callback. Like Doom Train. We saw that, we had that one last time. Oh, is that Summon Titan? Is that Summoner version of Titan? Oh, they all just died. All right. Hey. Oh, they even see you. Ooh, boss room. Good timing, because 3 minutes is almost done. We can beat this in 3 minutes. Oh, what are you? What are you called? Not a Boga. Might be referencing something I do not know. There are plenty of Final Fantasy games I have... that hit me. There are plenty of Final Fantasy games I have not played in like over a decade. So if this is like a random boss from one of them, I don't remember it. I'm just gonna follow other DPS person. Like it's the best way not to die. Why are you? Oh, okay, all right. No, it's still going. I didn't see. I was looking at my hotbar. I didn't see the tell that was coming, but. Boom. And me just wearing standard bard gear. I gotta fix that. Once Kenson makes his way to Heavensward, we're gonna have to be a little more fashionable. Egg Sando. Okay, that's a new dungeon unlocked and done. Next, we're going to go meet Rowena at Revenant's Toll. Again, I'm guessing this just... One thing we haven't messed with yet is that one currency we keep getting from level 50 dungeons. Maybe that's what this is? Where we spend them? Look at all the blue missions here. Alright, well... I guess we're getting these two. Let's go do this first. Let's get a mission out of our journal. I always appreciate when we can get a mission out of our journal before we're picking up 2 more or 3 more or 10 more. A friend in Nedrix, are you? Then you must be an adventurer of some skill. My business relies on capable people such as you. As a gesture of goodwill, I'm going to share with you a morsel of information. There's this bloke named Geralt of Rivia. Makes his living in weapons and armor and whatnot. They say his skill is the finest in all the realm. Might be as it's gone to his head, though. Folks don't take to the man, if you get me my meaning. Oh, and he likes a drink. He likes a drink and all. Bloody Baragot himself in the forge, though. As a young lad, he was cast out on his ear by his master for the crime of crafting finer wares. That's actually kind of interesting. He was doing better than his masters, so he was just like, get out of here. And that while piss drunk. Ever since, he's roamed here and there, earning his keep day to day. I've known Geralt ever since I landed in this business. Ain't seen him for a while, though, and the last time I did see, the old fool had tears in his eyes and snot dripping from his nose. Fallen on hard times, he said. Asked for a bit of coin to tide him over. Never paid me back, neither. Couldn't say for sure where he is now. Seemed to remember hearing he was in the Black Shroud, putting up at Hirismill or some such place. You might do well to commission his work. He'll even reforge the clerics. Yeah, he'll reforge the clerics. The relics of old, if you make it worth his while. And there ain't no other in Eorzea as can do that. If it's relics you care to know about, I've a promise of payment that might catch your fancy. It don't look like much, but it'll get old Geralt to fire up his forge. That much I promise. So this is how to get your relic weapon. I'm imagining. At least the Realm Reborn relic weapon. I'm assuming there's better ones later. Come on. I will say The Witcher 3 is on my list of games to stream in the future, but it's not like super high on the priority list, so... I actually already watched videos and read about the first and second game. I tried to play them. I tried to play the first game a couple times. It just, oh man, the combat just doesn't age well. And I wasn't a huge fan of the combat in 2 either. But I like 3s, so... And this, well, whatever. Probably the same amount of distance. Of course, just like Dragon Age Inquisition, The Witcher 3 is, it's a long game. Oh yeah, I can fly. I've already forgotten I can fly. Got business with me, have you, adventurer? Then that better be coin or drinking it. Elsewise, bugger off back to wherever it is you came from. Restoration work on an old weapon, you say? Ha! What makes you think I'd fire up the forge for a grimy old... Egads! Where in the 7 hells did you get that promise of payment? I ain't got no coin, I tell you. Nay, not a single bloody gill. Oh, well, yeah, because you can only fly in a Realm Reborn area. Guys, just don't look at me. how far I've fallen. Me, the greatest weaponsmith of our age, hammering out dents and kettles to pay off the tavern debt. Can you even begin to grasp me humiliation? Can ye? Of course you can't. What did I ever bother asking? Why? Yeah. Alright. I'll restore your bloody weapon. Just get that goddamn slip of paper out of me sight. Yep. Bum. This quest can only be undertaken when playing as one of the following jobs: Paladin, Warrior, Monk, Dragoon, Bard, Ninja, Black Mage, Summoner, White Mage, Scholar. In order to accept the Relic Reborn, you must first complete the level 50 quest for one of the previously mentioned jobs. Each job has its own A Relic Reborn quest, the completion of which will earn you the relic for that weapon for that job. That sounds like we're going on a mission to get our Relic Bow. Please note that you can only undertake one A Relic Reborn quest at any given time. If you wish to acquire a different relic weapon, you must either complete or abandon the current one. Well, let's do it. Let's get our Relic Bow. Ooh, it's purple. Wait a minute. Why is this slightly worse than what I have? I don't know. Oh, okay, that makes sense, yeah. Well, it sounds like this is going to be our next thing. We're getting a... Which is funny, because when I get to Heavensward, we're going to drop the Bard for a Machinist. So, oh well, it's something to do. We have a lot of A Realm Reborn to go, I think, so... Just let me make one thing clear. It might be as I'm repairing kettles to pay for yesterday's mead, but I still got me pride as a master weaponsmith. You'll get no less than the finest out of me forage. And it might be as you've got that goddamn slip of paper, but it'll only get you so much. Restoring relics like these calls for some rare old materials. And I ain't got none. So if you want to get the job done, you'll have to run along and fetch them for me. So, what is it you want restored? Okay, yeah. But it makes sense to want this, right? A bow-bending bard, are you? That's a rare sight in this day and age. Well, I happen to know just the weapon for you. But tell me, have you ever heard the word God's bow? Tis an epithet, what's given only to virtuosos of the bow. The first archer to be called such one was Gilbert, a man who lived during Gordania's fledgling days. Legend goes he slew 7 Ixal chieftains with a single arrow. Were they standing in a line? And if that weren't impressive enough, they say the lucky sod was blessed with the voice of a bleeding angel to boot, on account of which he had a bow specially crafted to be weapon and instrument both. Am I going to have a harp bow? Kind of interesting. This tool of musical murder was called the Artemis bow, and for long years it was locked away in one of the fastnesses of the god's quiver for safekeeping. Alas, some while ago, said fastness was overrun by the Ixal, who struck from above in their war balloons. They gave the place a thorough ransacking and took the relic with them back to Natolin. If you can but retrieve the Artemis bow, even a part of it, we'd be well on our way to restoring your relic. Oh, let's go! Didn't think I'd be doing this today, but hey. We have so many more blue missions to do. I'm gonna, like, warp to all the cities and all, like, the main areas, and then just do them all. A Relic Reborn. Alright, so where am I going? Down here, right? Yeah. Fly! It's so convenient to be able to do this. Can I fly over the mountains? I can. That's actually pretty ridiculous. I was expecting there to be limitations, like, I'm sure I can't, like, fly over certain things, but this is cool. I remember this place. So what am I doing? Treasure coffer. Treasure coffer. Okay, we look for a treasure coffer. From the sky. Nothing. Not seeing anything yet. I mean, the area's not that big. Maybe I just kill a bunch of people and they give it to me. Yes, you all die now. Oh, you don't have a bow for me? Oh. I actually tried to climb the ladder. Not how this game works. There's no animation for climbing. Where is this thing? It's one of those instances where the item is actually, like, outside the circle, like, barely, and I'm just not seeing it. Go over here somewhere. Level 50? Well, he would definitely kill me. I don't know. It's such a small area. How am I not seeing it? Oh, hey. How you doing? No, 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 no. You die. You little person, you die. Alright, so the circle starts about here. Makes me think it's going to be in that area, but I didn't see it, so... Nothing in here.
Remember to stay hydrated.
This hurts you.
I like how this is what I'm stuck on. Just finding a treasure chest in this area. I am not seeing it. Oh, aha! Yeah, it's like slightly outside. I think it's technically in there. On the very edge.
Sponsor time, Commander.
Sponsor time, Commander. Let's see what we're sponsored by.
Today's stream is sponsored by Science Fun Today, the galaxy's #1 youth educational program. Filmed primarily on the Citadel, Science Fun Today host Perry the Pyjack has educated kids of all ages about the sciences and has featured notable members of the scientific community, such as Nil Bai and Dr. Morden Solis. Don't forget to set your Omni tool to record the next episode.
Yay. Alright. Take to the skies. I need to make more of those. I need to pull from other stuff. Like, I need to do one from, like, Ninja Turtles, like TGRI or something, or the Foot Clan, or... Do-do-do-do-do-do. That's easier to do than actually hit the buttons, because... Alright, there we go. Wait. What? Hold on a second. I didn't know that did that. Okay, you know when you're on a mount, LB on the controllers like auto run, and R is of course this. If you hit both, you dismount. I never knew that. I've been just flipping to this and hitting it again. Oh. I learned something. Have you heard the word of God's bow? 'Tis an epithet. Only get. Yeah, I already. Okay. First, I want you to be. Why are you repeating yourself? Cool. Well, bugger me. Never in my wildest, drunkest dreams did I imagine you'd actually find the bloody thing. Blah. So I'll have to fire up the forge after all. Having said that, the relic's in far worse shape than I thought. It ain't to survive much pounding in this state. Truth be told, I'd be worried about sneezing near it. We're gonna need a new host. What'll give itself for the restoration. Bring me a long arms composite bow, one with 2 grade 3 Heaven's Eye materia melded to it. This will serve as the vessel for the restored relic. Remember, that's 2 grade 3 Heaven's Eye materia. Aught less, and you'll get naught from me, no matter how many slips of paper you wave in me face. Deliver a materia-enhanced long-arm composite bow. Now, where would one find a bow such as this? Pfft. Hello? Is that from Nier, maybe? I haven't played it, but I think I remember like having something like that. Crafted only? No. Wait a minute. So you can't get the bard bow unless you're into crafting? That's interesting. Kind of surprised they would lock it behind that. So long arms composite bow. What's the closest one to the market? I guess that one. Or that one. Either one. I used to be stationed in... I used to be like... basically had my like... my base of operations in Limsa, so... I knew the spawn points in there well enough. This is my first time actually being in Gridania. Like, for more than just stopping here for a mission. Speaking of which... Oh, there it is. Okay. Nope. Markets. Yeah, buy stuff. Got it. Was it long arm? I'll just do long arm. And there it is. How much is it? 26k. Okay. Oh, it's high quality. I wish I could just buy a regular version, since I don't think I need a high quality version. Get the melted one. Oh, it's already done. People know they want this. It's already done. Awesome. There we go. Well, we did it with the power of money. Not the power of crafting and ingenuity. The power of money. Whoever says money isn't a superpower in DC or Marvel, they are wrong. Batman. Iron Man. You think Iron Man can make all his cool suits that need money? Doesn't matter how smart he is. I mean, look at Spider-Man. It's a proven thing that like Peter Parker is probably smarter than Tony Stark in a lot of ways, but he has no money. He's just a broke kid. So he always had to make do with like hand-me-downs and stuff. Do. I mean, look at the Avengers in the movie. They're bankrolled by Tony Stark. Without him, they wouldn't be able to have a base of operation, a place to heal up, and have more equipment. Captain America would be throwing a garbage can lid. Well, I guess he'd technically still have his shield, but like, hey, Hawkeye, where'd you get all those arrows? Like everybody, like, where'd you get your stuff when it breaks? Yeah, he's like Donatello from the 80s show. He invented like stuff out of just garbage that makes, of course, the Ninja Turtles, it makes no sense, but Well, here you go. I really need to clear this out. Doesn't high quality crafting work different now? Maybe that's why everything's high quality. Ah, 'tis a fine base he brought me. Aye, just the thing to host your relic. Yes, forge this wooden bow, please. I've merged what was left of the relic with the host weapon, so the groundwork's done. Don't go jumping for joy just yet. There's still more to do. I need to work on the finishing touches, but due to the reinforcement work I had to do, the weapon's proven rather stubborn to shape. To get around this, we'll be needing some alumina salts, a substance made by grinding a rock called alumina into fine grains. Unlucky for ye, though, it ain't easy to get a hold of. Me happy you already know this, but there's beasties out there that would devour their prey whole, and some of them swallow rocks so as to aid with the digestion. The Dorme Chimera, sure. What terrorizes the Central Highlands, a Corliss, happens to swallow alumina salt for this purpose. Slay the bugger and bring me the alumina salts, and we'll see to the finishing touches of your weapon. Yeah. Dorme Chimera can be confronted via the Duty Finder upon examining the quest destination situated at the Weeping Saint in the Central Highlands. Quest destination situated. Okay. Please note that the trial of Relic Reborn the Chimera must be completed as a bard. You must play as a bard. Ah, what a grim fate. Yeah, but what if we're talking about the earlier Spider-Man movies, where he didn't have web launchers because it came out of his arm? Everyone loves that, right? It's kind of like Scorpion in the first Mortal Kombat movie, where it just comes out of his hand. I guess that works. Where am I going? Where am I going? Oh. Okay. Somehow I didn't see that up there. Wait, it's not... Wait, why is it not there on... Okay, whatever. It's not there on this map. Stop trying to trick me, game. Meow. Ah. So which one was that? I already wasn't paying attention. I already don't know where it is. There it is. Yay, it's bard time. Water. I thought this would be deeper. Oh, so many blue missions to do. That does not surprise me. I have a feeling the weapon ones are going to be very hard to get into. Would anyone else like to join? Oh yeah, when I was talking about how I might have up to 5 main classes, including the Red Mage and maybe a Samurai, there's one more I kind of want to do. Oh, that was... Okay, oh, cool. Blue Mage. You know why I want to do Blue Mage on Kinnison? Because Blue Mage just seems like a goofy class, and that kind of fits the character. Like, instead of doing Red Mage, I could do Blue Mage. Oh. Oh, I see. I see my mistake. I guess we're running this again. Oh well, it doesn't take that long. Whoops. I kind of wish they would take that off automatically. Obviously for re-queuing it makes sense, but I feel like if you don't re-queue after like 10 minutes, it should just remove the select thing from it. So this stops happening. Because I do this a lot. Most of the time it'll say like an error message, like you can't do both. It's fine. More practice. Of course, this means this time isn't spent searching more. That's kind of bad. Yeah, I was wondering if our tank was going to start doing this or we fight each group. I'm fine either way. If someone's not super comfortable doing it as a tank, which I can relate to, maybe they wanted to see if we had like a group that was okay with doing it. Mainly the healer. Yeah, this way. I know this place. Oh yeah, oh we have a red mage on the team. Yay, I just noticed that. Man, I don't know why I like red mage so much. I never use it in a game because normally it's like kind of meh in like mid-late game. But I've always liked the class. I don't know why. It's the hat. It's the hat and the rapier style kind of thing. That's probably why. Okay. I thought that said pathetic priest for a second. I think my brain was just thinking of how fast we killed him the first time in here. I mean, it's close. Might as well save my cooldown stuff, my abilities for the next part. Kind of messed those up. Target, please. Why did it untarget? Again, I don't know if I should actually go after the ads or not. I feel like we're killing the boss pretty quickly, so... I just feel bad when they expect me to go after them, but I don't. Although if they're grouped together, I might as well just do this. Yay. I guess you could say, again with the wizard, with the warlock hat? I guess you could say, like, my dungeon etiquette on certain things is like, dude, should I do this? Should I ignore this? Like, what am I doing? I know what you are, statues. Yeah. No, I don't want to shoot. No, why can't... Come on. Notice how I can't even target my allies by doing this? And somehow I was able to target an ally instead of an enemy. I swear, like, the targeting with the controller can be a little wonky. Like, it's literally impossible. Well, okay, now I'm doing it, but when there's an enemy in sight, you can't, though. See, like, how I can't target them now? That makes sense, right? It prioritizes. The game is like, I know you're trying to target an enemy, but sometimes it just doesn't care. It can be even more annoying when you have NPCs in your party, because you will target them. For a healer, it's not too bad because you can still just use up and down on the D-pad to target your teammates. But when you're going left or right to target enemies, you'll have to like cycle through your NPCs. Fates are the same way. When I did Fates as like a healer, and I would heal the NPCs to kind of help me kill faster, it would be very hard to target the right one. I'm just sitting here like, that one. And I can't tell if there's only 2 enemies or 3. Yeah, there was only 2. No, there were 3. There were 3. Nice. Also, something I just noticed that I haven't really noticed. The bard cooldown on the songs actually starts the cooldown process when the bard song is still going. So instead of being like 2 minutes, it's more like 70-some seconds, I think. That's kind of nice. Sometimes in games, your cooldown doesn't start until the ability's done. Ow, I am almost dead. No! Our tank fell off! No! It's okay. Red Mage and Bard can do the tanking, it's fine. Ow. Keep looking at my hotbar too much. Hey, it takes bag. We not only did our Sage revive the tank, but somehow also lifted him out of there. Because that's how that works. So I guess normally the mechanic of the Demon Wall is it gets closer and closer to you and just crushes your party. This, they kind of mimic that by having it have that pushback. And then, of course, if you're in the wrong spot, you just go flying off. Once again, we're doing a dungeon during Stream Raiders. Oops. Like I said, Throwing Stream Raiders during Final Fantasy XIV is a little iffy with this, the timing. It's alright. Once we get out of this, I'll start it up. I sound like a turkey. Do soul collectors sound like turkeys? Or was that the succubus? Target. Right. So I know that you can increase, like, you can improve the relic weapon. I just still find it funny that the bow that Callie made for me that's blue is slightly better than the relic weapon. The power of crafting. Which, again, is probably pretty much equal to the power of money. Although you can't buy a relic weapon, I guess. So, although I technically did, kind of. I bought part of it. That was actually one of my goals with crafting. When I used my retainers, I had all three of my gathering up to 50. So I wanted to get my retainers up to 50. And I got my crafting to 50 as well. I wanted to make the specific gathering gear for each of my retainers. Just because it looks cool. I never got to that point, though. I never managed to make it for my retainers, unfortunately. Maybe I'll do it this time. Hello. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm playing a rated MMO, so I can't. We're almost to the boss, though. Honestly, moving forward, I'm tempted to say, like, maybe I shouldn't play Stream Raiders during 14 for this problem. But we're at the boss now. I would say I could automate it and just hit a button to start it, but when you have to put a magic down, it kind of messes it up. Alright. It shouldn't take more than like 2 minutes. Probably. Oh, that hit me. Yep. I have to remember to not stand behind him. Go ahead and come over here. Right. Yeah, we've already got him down to like 2/3 of his health. We're good. Nope, that's still up. Still forgot to add limit break to my hotbar. Oh yeah, this is where I get behind the thing, right? Is this? Yeah, it was. Never mind. I was correct, just slow. Hey, I won. And Done. A little too soon on that one. Okay. I'm going to leave a play recommendation to the tank, because I can tell maybe this is their first time in here. Maybe. Maybe they've only done it a few times. So, we have 2 DPS and a healer. I'm surprised there's another DPS in here. Raven, hello. How's your Saturday? We're playing one of the best parts of Final Fantasy XIV, waiting for a queue. Since we're waiting on this, how about we go to the next mission we were going to do and go talk to someone about a primal? At least we can get that done while we're waiting. And if this requires an instance pop, which it will, we'll just continue this one, and then we'll go get another blue mission. Are there any blue missions in here? I'm not doing that one. That is the PvP one. I'm not doing that one. Carpenter's Guild. A bad bladder. What are you? I'm curious now. It's only level 1. Oh, are you another stupid PvP thing? No, I think one of these is. This one is. Bad bladder. Oh, this is the Ixal quest. We're not doing that yet. Okay. I am not doing that beast tribe because it's crafting based. Animated emotes? Ooh. I was able to do one animated emote by using another emote that someone made. It's not done the greatest, but it gets the job done. And the others are just like in Twitch. One shakes, one spins. Works for me. No, it is. It's stupid for me. Because I'm terrible at it. Also, I'm not built for it. I feel like if you don't go into PvP with like the right build and equipment, it's not fun. Because you're just getting like destroyed constantly. Any other blue mission that isn't a PvP? Oh, there we go. I could unlock the Death House thing. And a sight to behold. Not sure what that is. I'll grab the Death House one just to get it done. We have another DPS. Not surprised whatsoever. We have almost full of DPS. We still need a healer and 2 tanks. I see part of the difficulty of getting a relic is just finding the people to do it. Wishes the patrons of the Caroline Canopy would keep a closer eye. Wow, I can't. Oh, aha! Haha! Yes, the relic is one step closer to us. The Chimera. So, I've only ever done an 8-person one of these once. Kind of curious how this is going to go. There's so many people! You know, it's funny, when I did the 8-person thing on my first character, I was a white mage, and I was freaking out. I was like, there's so many people to heal. Who do I prioritize? Like, I don't want to double heal somebody. That. As a DPS, it's fine because there's just more people hitting things. But as a healer, it freaked me out. No buffs available. Just gonna keep doing this. Go ahead and get away from that person that's being targeted. Oh, this works like the boss from the other dungeon that I don't think we've unlocked yet, somehow. Yeah, this is the same thing. Except they don't seem to be doing the eyes thing where you have to, like, move in and out. How do I unlock that dungeon? I don't have the desert one either. I have 2 dungeons I'm missing. The one that has the Chimera in it, and the one that has, like, the sand area with the antlion. I'm missing both of those. Whoops. Probably unlock those. I actually kind of like them. Yay. Na na na. Let's commendate somebody. I'll commendate a tank. They already left. Never mind. Nobody gets a commendation. The Chimera dungeon in Ul'dah in the market. I'm going to be teleporting to all the places anyway, getting blue quests, so I guess I'll pick it up along the way. As if I'm not busy enough without playing Lost and Found. Oh, do forgive me, friend. Once again, one of our customers has departed without her belongings, and I'm at a loss for what to do about it. While I understand the adventurers have many cares on their mind, it would make my life much easier if they could keep their personal effects in order. But you did not come here to lend an ear to my grumblings. This is the book in question. The face of its owner was unfamiliar to me, but Errol over there seems quite smitten with her, as with every pretty lass he lays his eyes on. That's neither here nor there. Might I trouble you to inquire as to the girl's whereabouts? I found the man to be less than forthcoming ever since I spurned his advances. Oh, this unlocks one of the, this unlocks a log, doesn't it? Some kind of, like, something in here. Is it the sightseeing? I don't remember. Ah, the sweet little thing with the journal? Of course I remember her, and remember her well. Had a smile to warm the heart, and a laugh, a lilt, one might say, to tickle the depths of the soul. And she was the most eager to hear tales of my many travels, which speaks to a keen and sensitive mind. Jilly, I believe was her name. No, that's not right. Jilly was the redhead from last week. Oh, and if I can remember. You must understand, no small number of comely lasses seek out my company. I dare say keeping all the names and faces straight is an adventure in itself. Anyway, the girl spoke of paying a visit to Apkalu Falls before traveling on. Like as not, you'll find her there now, shedding a tear or two at our parting. Do not pass along my regards. Do pass along, wow. If you see her. She should be readily recognizable in that charming straw hat of hers. I'll also grab the dead one. Ah, as I live and breathe, you're that adventurer everyone's been talking about, aren't you? I take it you've heard about the nasty business down near Asamhar? Surely you've heard the stories of a strange portal suddenly appearing in the ruins down there? I don't know. Hey, don't give me that look. I'm only telling you what I overheard from the whalers. They say on the other end is some sort of labyrinth. The thing is, every time they go down there, to map the place out, nothing is the same. A mystery if I've ever heard one. Frankly, I'm more than happy to let it stay a mystery. Strange apparitions, booby-trapped corridors, going down there is nothing short of suicide. Still, the prospect of treasure is awful tempting. Don't take my word for it, though. Head down to Isamhar, and you can see it straight from the Chocobo's mouth. Alright. Let's go ahead and do this, because it's not that long of a mission. Alright, it's up there. Hello, Fran. You're wearing the Fran suit. Alright, so which one's the closest? Right, yeah, that one. I heard the Lalafell laugh again. Heard that so many times. Wonder if I have any achievement stuff to turn in so I can buy something there. Also forgot to summon my Chocobo to fight for me for the last 4.5 hours. Man, I'm bad at that. Can I just do it now? So no, I can't do it from there. Okay. Hardin, I don't believe we met. He's something of mine, you say? Book. My journal. Thank the 12. In my haste to escape the clutches of that insufferable, Monger, sure. It slipped my mind entirely. Might I be so bold as to ask your name? Now, my gratitude, Kinnison. It may not look like much, but I count this humble diary among my most prized possessions. Its pages brim with tales of the most heart-stirring sights to be seen in our realm, as told to me by the sensitive souls I have met in my travels across Eorzea. Tales that have struck me with a most incurable case of wanderlust. As an adventurer, you too have seen the realm, I am sure. But I would ask you, Kinnison, have you truly seen her? Borne witness to Eorzea in her myriads of splendor. Have you stood on the palm-fringed beaches of Costa del Sol, just as the sun peeks out over the horizon, its rays kissing the sand beneath your feet? Have you lost yourself in the night sky of Segoli, adrift amidst a boundless sea of stars? But why do I even try to convey with words that which must be seen to be appreciated? To our fortune, whithersoever we wander, Eorzea's beauty is but a stone's throw away. I may quote from my journal. Yes, this is the one. Afore the fane, beneath the two that are as one, her divine cup runneth over with light ethereal. Such were the conjurer's words, and I would see as she saw. I saw for myself before coming here, and I can assure you the conjurer spoke true. Indulge me. Go there and look out upon the beauty before you. I would hear your thoughts. Let's see, that is the conjurer place, right? Yep. I don't think I ever messed with the sightseeing journal. I unlocked it just to unlock it. There's a lot to do in this game. Something I never got to. Wait, your name is Makai Whitemage? And you're a Lancer. Okay. Maybe they're from Final Fantasy Tactics. The Lancer White Mage is actually a pretty fun build in Tactics. White Mage actually has, strangely enough, a pretty decent speed and attack stat for being a mage. So giving them the jump ability is kind of good. So I'm looking out, huh? Where are you? Look out. You looked upon one of Eorzea's stirring vistas. As identified by the explorer Millith Ironheart, return to the falls and report your sightings. Woohoo! Yeah. I keep trying to do Chocobo. Stop. Where am I going this way? Nope, let me up. I remember trying to get a certain fish by fishing Gridania when it was raining. I think it took a while before it rained. Welcome back, Kinnison. I trust you were as moved by the sight as I was. The great stone that adorns the entrance to Stillgate Fane is none other than the Sky Serpent's egg, cast down from the heavens by Nofika the matron so long ago. And those mammoth tree trunks? Remnants, no doubt, of a primeval forest. Whence did they come? Why did the great arbors grow as one? This I do not know. But what I do know is that the realm is replete with such beauty, if only we know where to look. This is what compels me to wander, not the promise of power, glory, or riches, but a burning desire to bear witness to all the wonders around us, as wrought by gods and men alike. Though we have just met, the twinkle in your eye tells me that we share certain aesthetic sensitivities. It would be my pleasure to gift you with a sightseeing log of your own. In its pages, you will find my record of the most stirring sights in the realm. Both those I have seen with my own eyes, and those I have thus far, at least, only heard of in my travels. No doubt your adventures keep you occupied, but is this not all the more reason to take in the sights as you travel? That both body and mind might enjoy a moment's respite from time to time? And who can say? Perhaps you will discover glorious new vistas that have eluded even me. With that, I wish you safe travels, Kennison. When you have seen all there is to see, pray return to me. I would like nothing more than to share impressions with a fellow sensitive soul. Yep, that's me, all right. You now have access to the Sightseeing Log, a compendium of the most beautiful sights to be seen in Eorzea, as compiled by the explorer, Millith Ironheart. To open it, select Log from the menu, and that. From the snippets of information contained within, identify and seek out the locations described, or Google it. Note that certain sites may only be properly appreciated at a given time of day and under ideal weather conditions. Perform the designated emote while taking in the sights, and the entry for the corresponding vista will be marked off. With your sightseeing log in hand, go forth and see Eorzea, as few have ever seen her before. Can I buy anything from you? You've accomplished enough feats to keep the bards singing for a lifetime. Lad, such an achievement shouldn't go unrecognized, and to that end, wow. I'd like you to have this. Consider it a token of my highest esteem. Certificates can be exchanged for a special reward of your choice by speaking with Jonathas. I have 11 of them. I can buy a goblin cap, I can buy a fat chocobo head, or a ribbon. Ooh. A uniform. Some minions. Minion of Light's actually kind of cool. It's just a crystal. Wind Up Odin, Warrior of Light, Goblin, Gilgamesh, Nanamo, Furion. I'm not sure what that is. It kind of reminds me of Yojimbo's dog, but it's different. Voidal. What do you even do? Allowing your personal Ahriman to pass through to this plane. Okay. Oh, a black mage barding for my chocobo. Ooh, and mounts. Some of these are new, I think, since last I checked this. Huh. I thought it was just a dumb floating crystal. That's why I kind of liked it. It looked like it would just be a floating crystal that just follows you around. Now I'm kind of curious. I shall buy it. Alright, I should also use this. And where did I get the Gaius card from? Do I get it when he dies? Oh, well, I got a random card. I really need to go through my inventory later. Oh, I already have that. I'll sell it for like a gil. Oh, it summons the Final Fantasy 1 classes. Oh, that's even better than a dumb floating thing. I wish I could. Here, let me do this. And they do the dumb victory thing. What else we got? I mean, obviously, does it have all 6 or just like the 3 in the picture? I wonder. Black Mage. Warrior again. Warrior again. Come on. White Mage. Oh, is there no monk, thief, or red mage? I mean, these are the more iconic ones, I suppose. Here, I want Black Mage. Give me Black Mage. There we go. Look, it's VV, kind of. Oh, look at him run! Look at him run! I like this. Okay. Let's go do the bow stuff. Yeah, let's go talk to that guy. Oh, that's the primal thing. Whatever, same thing. We're already here.
Remember to stay hydrated.
Julie, I have a amazing new minion for me that I never knew existed. The Black Mage. Yeah, I saw they kind of move a little bit, and they even do like their dumb victory thing. Bum 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 bum. I do wish the Red Mage was in there, but maybe they'll release a second one and it'll have the Thief, Red Mage, and Monk. Probably not, but we can always hope. Let's watch him run faster. I need to get my Tomberry again. I bought the Tomberry on my two other characters. I'm gonna need it on this character. I like its run animation. Hey, I'm back. Been a while since I've been here. Hey, jerk. Shepard, I have heard much of your deeds in recent days. You come to lend your strength to the primal investigation, yes? Your aid is most welcome. So which one is it? Okay. I shall proceed directly to the matter in hand, though still unsubstantiated. Ill rumors stir amongst the townspeople of late. Rumors of a shadow-clad knight who rides in the shroud. Odin? Under normal circumstances, I would pay such idle ghost stories little heed. This time, however, we have reason to suspect. But we have naught to gain by rushing to judgment. I would have you go to the streets, Shepard. Speak with the people and hear their words with your own ears. Shepard. Rex. Shepard. Grunt. Let's go. The only thing I can think of is Odin. Who else? What other summon rides a horse? Yeah. Oh, there's someone right here. A ghost knight? Aye, I saw him, clad from head to toe in armor that seemed forged from shadow itself, galloping through the shroud atop his hell's-born steed. Mark my word, the trees themselves were quivering in fear that night. I've not a wink of sleep, slept a wink since I returned. Who else we got? Of course, if I ever have a question about a minion, I would ask Callie. She has, all of them. I think she said she's missing, 20 of them. Oh, man, something else I need to do on this character at some point. I did the fishing, and I was able to get the shark minion and the mount on my second character. I got super lucky, because I was not even a maxed out level fisherman. So I didn't even have all the cool abilities. And I was able to get enough points for the shark mount. I'm going to have to do it again. Don't sneak up on me like that, friend. Forgive me, ever since espying a glimpse of that ghastly horseman, my heart won't stop racing. I knew the elements would punish us sooner or later for daring to disobey their will. This is surely a sign of sinister happenings to come. Aye, I saw him clear as day, or clear as night, ye might say, with me own two eyes. More fearsome than the rider was his ghastly steed. I know not where ye've travelled, but I can assure you ye've not seen more frightening a beast. One thing I can tell ye, friend, that was no spectre or shadow. Nay, he was as solid as you or me. It'd be faster just to do this. New Gridania. No. Wait. It says they're an old Gridania. And it says New Gridania. Well, this is confusing. I'm just going to follow the map. It's like one says, oh, they're right here. Okay, that's why it's confusing. Yes, I saw the Black Knight, after which I promptly fled for my dear life. Should you end up in my position, you'd be wise to do the same. I have my pride, but I am not fool enough to cast my life away. Besides, one look was enough to know. This is a manifestation of pure evil. Were he to turn the massive sword against Gridania, all of our lances as one could not hope to stand in his way. Hazel! Yay! We're doing some stuff in 14. I actually beat like the starting A Realm Reborn stuff for the first time ever. Now I'm going around collecting the blue missions to unlock stuff. We're getting a primal mission right now. I'm working on my bow because I'm a bard. I'm only playing as one class. Once I get to the expansions, I'm going to pick a couple classes to main. Machinist, Gunbreaker, and Astrologist. And I might sneak in Red Mage in there too for magic DPS. Because I do like Red Mage. Pretty much. I mean, once when I finish this character on stream, which will take a while, maybe I'll just turn those into alts. But with server hopping in regions now, I mean, it doesn't matter as much. Because I could now, like, server hop to your server, data center. Because you're on, which one are you? Cactuar, what's the data center called for Cactuar? Is it Crystal? Aether, okay. But yeah, we can data hop now. As long as you're in the right region, which we're both on North American servers, so. A knight clad in shadow-forged armor, a mammoth sword, and a hellsborn steed. It is clear now, our worst forebodings have proven most unfortunately precinct. Is it Odin? What is this thing? A ghostly knight atop, you already said this. It is Odin! It is as I feared, the rumor bear a most inauspicious resemblance to the reference in ancient scripture describing Odin, the dark divinity. It is my suspicion that the dark horseman of rumor is indeed Odin, and furthermore, that this malevolent presence is a primal. And yet before the god's quiver takes action, I would seek the counsel of one versed in the holy writings. Make for Quarrymill to seek out brother O-Ap Pesi. I would know what he knows. And be swift, shepherd. If Odin has truly come to the shroud, time is not on our side. It is Odin. I remember getting Odin in Final Fantasy VIII. And then getting Tonberry afterwards. That took like 3 hours. Yay! We both have black mages. Look at him move. Bum, 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 bum. What are you going to be playing? Alright, why am I walking? I can just do this. Am I going to walk all the way over there? Oh, my PC's always on. I'm always doing stuff on here. Streaming, playing something, watching something. I don't watch stuff on TV, computer. Like, if my computer ever broke, not only could I not stream, but I'd have nothing to do. I mean, I have a laptop for watching stuff, I guess, but... Oh, there you are. I am O at Pepsi. I said Pep. That was a Freudian slip. I was going to joke the name Pepsi, and then I said it. O at Pepsi. And you must be the adventurer I've been expecting. Yes, Odin, the Dark Divinity. Bolor Lewin is understandably distressed at his arrival. As one who has read the scriptures, however, I am not entirely surprised. Odin, as the ancient writings have it, rode forth into our world, wielding a dark blade capable of cleaving earth and the heavens. By his fell blade did perish earth herself, and countless multitudes of her people. At long last, a great hero of Allag did arise to do battle with the dark god. Odin was slain, and his spirit sealed within a forest spring. For years, this was thought to be a mere wives' tale, a ghost story told by mothers to frighten their young ones into obedience. But recent archaeological studies at Allagan ruins have unearthed damning evidence to the contrary, and now these rumors. The scriptures claim that the dark divinity slumbers in Earth's font, deep in the heart of the shroud, where the power of a crystal confines him. I have ventured into the forest and seen the crystal with my own eyes, but this was many years ago. It is entirely within the realm of possibility that something has gone terribly awry, and the fetters of crystal confine the dark divinity no longer. I would send you to Earth's font to investigate the matter, but be forewarned, your path will not be an easy one. Should any evil spirit stand in your way, this water of cleansing should avail you. I just drink it in front of him. Oh, good, I was thirsty. I'll be honest, I don't know how much longer I'm going to stream tonight. But let's keep going. Let's keep going. I want to fight Odin. All right. I can fly until I get to Heavensward, apparently. Oh, this is the wrong way. Can I just go over, though? Yes, I can. So convenient. Okay. Does this just unlock the instance for me? The last of the Allegans. Wow, this is actually kind of tough. Okay, time for some damage over times then. Still didn't summon my Chocobo to help me. I'm so bad at doing that. Get him, Black Mage. Get him. Come on. At least face him. Hold on. Hold on. There. No. Oh, come on. There you go. Get him. Stab him. I know you have a knife. It does like 1 damage. Are there any mounts that kind of like fake fight enemies? Obviously they wouldn't do damage, that'd be kind of unfair. But any mount, like minions, did I say mounts? Any minions that like kind of like mock fight with them to make it seem like they're fighting. That'd be kind of fun. Yay, we did it. Deliver the sundered binding to Pepsi. Okay. Back to Pepsi. Back to... There's so many markers here for quests. The crystalline Gowl that held the dark divinity in check. Were you able to ascertain what it has become of it? Magical energy still remains in the stone, though its powers have grown dim. What's more, behold how the stone has been cleaved clear in twain. By Odin's fell blade, there can be no doubt. Yes, there can be no doubt as to the identity of our unwelcome guest. And yet, it is almost curious. If the dark divinity rides free, why does he tarry in the shroud? Any road, you are to be recommended for your bravery, adventurer. Simi is preparing a report on this very matter as we speak. I would be most grateful if you could share your findings with her as well. Am I blind, or is this person, like, not on the... I'm kind of right on top of them. Oh, there you go. No, correction. I was underneath of them. I'm not even sure how to get up there. Well, I know one way to get up there. There you go. The best way to get up here. So it is indeed as we feared, but Seal of Earth's font has been broken, and the Dark Divinity writes again. I must draft a report immediately. I will take the money. All you wanted to know about Odin. Your assistance in the investigation has proven invaluable, adventurer. You have our thanks. With your aid, I have finally managed to complete my report, a thorough survey of my eyewitness reports, along with the most credible theories regarding the Dark Divinity's presence in the Shroud. I intend to deliver copies of the report to Brother Pepsi and Bow Lord Lewin myself. The Scions, too, will no doubt be eager to learn of our findings. I'd be most appreciative if you could deliver a copy to Uranger in my stead. My duties demand that I remain composed, but in all truth, I fear for the fate of our people. Should the time come that the Dark Divinity draws his blade against Gridania, promise me that we can count on your aid. Oh, I'll fight him. Odin sounds like a fun primal to fight. I wonder what he does. Like, Odin is a weird summon in that he's kind of like non-elemental, and in games he either instant kills when he can, or just does like a ton of damage. He's kind of just like a warrior summon. Kind of like Knights of the Round, but only one of them. Kind of. So what would the fight be? With Ifrit, you had fire all over the place. Titan, you have rocks flying around. Garuda, you have wind blowing. What do you do with someone that's just a guy on a horse? Oh. Let's see, is this person inside? Yeah, probably inside. Oh yeah, it's what's his face? Yeah. It's Fenris. He will always be Fenris to me because he has the same voice. Well, apparently his voice actor changed in the expansion, unfortunately. Kinnison, I am most heartened by the heartened by thy safe return. Wert thou able to cast light on the shadows that haunt the Shroud? So it is true. Having awakened from nigh eternal slumber, the Dark Divinity now rides free in the Shroud. Whilst you were afield, I immersed myself in the scriptures. The more I scoured the words, the more I did realize that the writings draw heavily upon Allegan historical chronicles. History is quite a fascinating beast, is it not? One nation's glory is another's suffering. One nation's great hero, another's most abhorrent villain. I mean not to speak in platitudes, only to say that there is never but a single side to any story. Even a story that is presented as historical fact. To what end did the great hero of Alag seal Odin in a goal of crystal? What impels the Dark Divinity to ride once again? Cast thine light on the shadows of history, friend, that we might be discovered by from the darkness. Wow. Delivered. Oh, which one do I want? Which one am I never going to use and just hoard? Skill speed. I like being able to spam stuff. Is that just the end of the mission? It doesn't tell me where to go to follow up on it. Cool. I guess we're just done. Again, I'm still going to go through the process of going to every major town and area and do all the blue quests, at least most of the blue quests. So I'm sure I'll find it again. It'll pop up. Are there any blue quests in this area? Where the heart is, the goblet. Nope. Nope. None in here. Well, let's go deliver the salts. Oh. Yeah, Hazel mentioned she hasn't streamed in a while. I should probably have warned her. When you don't use your stream setup, things just break on their own. I once took like a 3-month break from streaming, and I came back to OBS like a couple days before I was going to start again, and it was just all messed up. Things run out. I have things that like link things, like I have OBS linked to Lorien board that expired. Other things expired randomly. Some settings were off. It was weird. Some things just changed. Like when I upgraded my Stream Deck, because there was like a patch that came out for the software. It messed up a few things, but it also even reset the pictures I had on the buttons that I custom made instead of using the default ones. Why did it? That was so weird that it did that. Also, chair. Just a dozen more kettles, and then it's off to the Tav. You again. What of the 7 hells do you want this time? Here's your digested metal. And of course the adventurer comes back triumphant. Should have bloody known not even the Chimera would be able to put you out of misery. Hand over those alumina salts, and I'll get right to work. Just gonna watch them work, huh? Kinda creepy. There, the deed's done. I've squeezed out every ounce of me skill to restore your weapon, as I think you'll agree it looks the part. Yet there's something missing somehow, though I'm buggered if I know what. The piece just lacks a certain glow, as it were. You need to learn more about the relic. Literature surrounding the hero associated with it would be a fine place to begin, but it ain't exactly as scholarly and haven't the slightest inkling where to get my hands on such stuff. As much as I hate to say this, Rowan is probably the one to talk to. Thing is, I'd sooner shove hot kettles up me arse sideways than owe that thrice-damned harridan another debt. You're going to have to make yourself useful once again. Take yourself to Rowena and ask her for help, and return here once you've learned some what might be of use. I hear a Moogle. There he is. Hello, Moogle. And there's another... Oh, we have a blue quest. And it's the... Yeah, leaves. That's fine. Leaves, yep. When it's just those, I don't mind not unlocking them. At least for now. It's mostly just like the ones that actually give you stuff. Like features in the game. Bum. Bum, bada, bum, bum, bum. I have a feeling there's a chair behind me somewhere. It's following me. Meow. I'm sorry, but I must insist that you... Oh, an adventurer. And a rather seasoned-looking one besides. I'm talking to the wrong... Wait, am I talking to the right person? Who am I talking to? Why am I talking to this? What am I doing? I've already forgot what I'm doing. My brain just stopped working. On the off chance you're not simply here to gawp, perhaps you can lend us a hand. You see, despite the fervent protest for that word of those dusk whites over there, we cannot permit civilians within the ruins at this time. Capable men and women like you, on the other hand, are more than welcome. That is, if you've got the stones for it. Pray seek out the others stationed at Quarry Mill. They can reprise you of the details. Yeah, I'm fine. This is the house that Death built instead of the other one. I went to the wrong one. This is why I don't like to have more than one quest at a time, and I just get a quest and finish it. Sometimes in games, they'll give you multiple waypoints, and they can sometimes mess me up. Look at all the blue missions. I believe they're probably all dungeons. We'll definitely unlock those later. I'll have to zoom in the map just to be able to see where they are on the map. They're so close together. Looking a bit more rundown than before. Your dealings with Geralt taking their toll? Actually, forget I even asked. My mouth tastes of bile if I so much as think of that sorry specimen. So, is there something you need? Literature on the hero of old who once wielded your weapon? I reckon I can find what you need. Might take a bit of time is all. Of course, this ain't a charity I'm running here. I can get what you want, but you'll have to do likewise for me. I'll track down literature on Gilbert the Godsbow. For your part, you're to bring me an Amdapor glyph. You'll find this inside Amdapor Keep, a ruined castle situated in Masal Shroud. Coromadil, then run along and fulfill your part. That's the wrong one again, isn't it? Yep. Tactical chair attack. Is that chair comfy? Is that chair comfy? Can I get one for streaming? Because this chair is no longer comfortable. This chair has stopped being comfortable. Wait, oh no. Wait, oh, they're both here. Okay. I'm going to just turn this in. Well met, adventurer. I take it you have come to learn more of the recent happenings at Issamhar. The site is of interest owing to the Gelmoran ruins. Gelmora being an underground city which predates Gridania, in case you were unaware. Anyway, a few days passed, we received reports from several geography, that a magical gateway of some sort had appeared in the ruins, and that all manner of creatures were coming and going through it. My men and I were amongst the first to examine it, and well, it's hard to explain. We crossed the threshold into a set of corridors we'd never seen before, and then suddenly, each and every one of us was filled with an inexplicable sense of dread. It was all I could do to even take a single step. According to Iuna Kotor, there's someone in this game named Kotor. Alright. According to the Old Republic, who accompanied us, the ruins are warded with powerful magics that sap the spirits and ether of all who enter, rendering them easy prey for the creatures within. Thankfully, he managed to devise a solution. Aether pull arms and armor, which safeguard and channel the wielder's energy, that they might withstand the ruins' magics. Unfortunately, it does little to prevent us from losing our way. Though it beggars belief, every time we have dared to venture into the ruins, we have found the path to be changed. We suspect this to be the work of an unfathomable, powerful mage. Needless to say, something strange is afoot. Traditional tactics are not like to suffice. Even experienced adventurers will need to proceed with caution. In any event, if we believe you have what it takes to brave the ruins and discover what secrets lie in its deepest depths, you need but say the word. Money. Palace of the Dead. You now have access to the Palace of the Dead. You may enter solo or in a party of up to 4 players. When speaking with the Wood Whaler Expeditionary Captain, you will be given the option to enter with either a fixed party or a matched party via the matching system. Players will start at level 1 regardless of their current class or job level. Furthermore, only Aether Pull arms and Aether Pull armor may be used when inside the Palace of the Dead. Basically, it's an excuse to start at level 1 and have, like, level 1 gear. Each floor of the Palace of the Dead is randomly generated, including the placement of enemies, treasure coffers, and traps. It kind of reminds me of the DLC in 10-2, although that one's like grid-based movement. Further details can be had by speaking with the Wood Whaler Expeditionary Captain. Yeah. Bum, bum, bum. When you said Deep Dungeon, it reminded me of Darkest Dungeon. I should play that on stream someday. That could be a brutal game. Where am I? Right. Wait a minute. Oh, it literally says do the dungeon. I don't know what I was thinking there. It literally just says do the dungeon. Hey, we're doing the dungeon again. Wait, what's that? What's that number? Is that how many times you've... No, it's not. Why is there a 1 there? I actually don't know what that number's for. Is that how many quests I have in there? I don't know. Back in there. Yay. It is? Okay. That'd be why it's always usually 0. Yeah, we're back here again. Hello, Big Squall. That is Thick Squall. In case he was ever that big. That's what he would look like. Run faster for like 2 seconds. Let's go! Oh, they're dead. So it looks like next time we play this on Monday, we're going to have a bunch of blue missions to do. We're also going to have a bunch of dungeons to do. Because it looked like most of those blue quests in that area were dungeons. Just by like the name alone, it sounded like a bunch of dungeons. So... Who knows? I might even do the dumb PvP ones, just to get them off the map. Up here. Oh, got a little too close to that guy. Oh, do we have to take them out or just this? Whatever, we'll just kill them all. Hey. Once again, the pathetic priest. Oh, you can't kill him before he summons it. He was dead. He was dead before he summoned it. But the game gave him that, you know, invincible, like, last bit of health to get it up. Alright, I don't want to stand behind the tank. Disease! I can fix that. I actually remembered I had an ability. Just gonna go ahead and move here. Yeah. Something else we'll be doing next time we stream this, which should be on Monday. Not only will we be doing some blue missions, also we're going to be working on our Grand Company stuff, because I want to level it up. I want to get it to max level while I'm still in a Realm Reborn. So then we can work on it when we get to the expansions. So I'm assuming the rank can go up once you get to expansions. I'll have to do a bunch of dungeons for seals, although I'll probably run some dungeons off stream just to get my seals, you know, up there. And since I have a flying mount now, I can get to the, I can do the hunting log a lot faster. As long as I know where to go. Wrong button. Damn. Big thing found me. I don't know the dungeon that well, so like when I kind of like back up into a corner like this without looking, oh, there's an enemy behind me. Okay. How much time until stream? Of course. Ah, the good timing. Can we get this dungeon done in 2 minutes? No. That is not going to happen. Yeah, we're on like the second boss. Again, are there 3 enemies? Or yeah, there are 3 enemies. Yeah, we're on Demon Wall. Which we learned last time, don't stand at an angle. Because they'll go flying. Ow. Should have done that sooner. Oh, okay. I was caught looking at my hotbar again. Need pants. It's already up. Did it anyway. Kind of surprised it didn't hit me too. Speaking of a chair not being comfortable anymore. Oh, this is gonna hurt a little bit. I've been sitting in the same spot too long. They'll be fine without me for like 10 seconds. Gotta slowly sit up. Ooh, taking weight off that tailbone does not feel great. All right. I'm a-coming. I know you were lost without your bard on the team. Let's get everyone in here. I think every tank we've had today on dungeon runs, I think was a warrior. I don't think we've seen a paladin. Well, we had a gunbreaker too. I don't think we've seen a paladin or a dark knight. And we're at the boss fight. Let's see if I don't get hit by the tail move immediately like I have the first two times. Yeah, I did it. So when is... Okay, it's doing that. Can I stop it? I cannot. I never know when to attempt to use that ability. I don't think I've used it properly once. I'll take a bow. And then player commendation. The tank. Never mind. I'm never fast enough, apparently. Alright. Let's go turn this in. Yeah, I mean, well, if you think of it, healing is damage mitigation, obviously, but so is killing. When things are dead, they don't do a lot of damage. Clear on the deal? Yes, I'm already done. A good lad. That is exactly what I was after. You've honored the part of the bargain, and so I'll do the same. Alright, let's go give him a book. Will he know what to do with it? Is the question. He himself said he is no scholar. Well, it's like how I talked myself into using Holy as a white mage when I first got it. I kept thinking, I'm kind of afraid to use it, because what if I'm not healing? Using Holy is damage mitigation. It's you don't need to heal when they can't do anything. Use Holy 3 times, and then I guess heal. Or throw rocks. Whatever you want. I mean, without tanks, obviously, people are too squishy. I've done low-level dungeons where the tank either didn't know what they were doing or were purposely just kind of trolling and not using tank stance and not really doing anything. So I've tanked as a DPS class. But in earlier dungeons, it's not that bad. We had a high-level healer, so... Without a healer, I've seen some tanks tank a dungeon without really any healing. But that probably requires high level, and there's probably some tanks that can heal themselves better than others. And without DPS, every fight would take an eternity. And at that point, a white mage, a healer might run out of MP at that point. And when that happens, then the tank dies. Then the healer dies. Back to pester me so soon? Judging from that smirk on your face, I take it you found what you need. Yeah, here's a book. Hi, this text is about Gilbert the God's Bowl, alright? But gods would have it that, wow. Would it have killed the bugger that wrote it to use normal bloody words? It'll take me a bleeding moons to get through this lot. Time I could be spending on kettles. Well, I try to make head or tail of it all. Why don't you take this here unfinished Artemis bow and try it out? As I mentioned before, it's still missing something. But as it's all there shape-wise, meaning it should serve you just fine as an ordinary weapon. Seeing as you're a ripe old bard, mayhap you'll be able to feel out exactly what it wants for. That's to say, get out there and fight some nasty foes, as Gilbert himself must have done back in the day. Natalan, the XIV stronghold over in Korthus ought to serve your needs. Aye, the same place you found the bow. Pit yourself against some Natalan, bold wings, fog collars, and wind talons. 8 of each, say, then come back and tell me what you've gleaned. With the information in the text and your first-hand experience, I reckon we'll solve this puzzle yet. Okay, we kill things. Ooh. check something real quick. Okay. Just making sure of something. All right. Let's see. It's also why you said late game healing is figuring out how best to never have to global cooldown heal. Yeah. Keeping everyone alive while also helping to kill as fast as possible. I mean, running a lot of early dungeons with White Mage, it was just like a bunch of throwing rocks. I really didn't have to heal that much. It's rock throw, rock throw, rock throw, rock throw. God, those early dungeons can be so tedious because you have like one ability. I mean, hell, I'm a bard at level 50. I still only have one ability sometimes. Heavy shot. If all my stuff is on cooldown and I don't have straight shot proc and I have no bloodletters left, I'm just sitting here hitting heavy shot. Like I said, I need to learn the proper rotation. I just kind of pop whatever I want to pop first. I'll pop Battle Voice and Second Wind at the same time, and Mage's Ballad, like all three of them. Then when that's done, I'll pop Army's Paean, and then there'll be a time where I have nothing. And then I'll just do it again. There's probably a more efficient route to go with that. All right, let's go ahead and teleport. Oh, here, let's go here. Oh, I see what happened. Oh, no, this is fine. It's because it has multiple parts in the quest. Yeah, just pick one. And go... Come on, controller. There you go. Yeah, especially when you did roulettes and you would get, like, the starting, like, 2 or 3 dungeons. The starting 2 or 3 dungeons, and you're playing with, like, a level 80 or 90 heal, or, like, tank. It's like, well, I'm not going to have to heal it all in this playthrough, so I guess I'm just going to throw rocks constantly. Okay. Let's go kill stuff. Well, the dumbest thing I ever did as White Mage, which made the dungeon even harder, was Callie knows this. I was neglecting my class quests, maybe a little. I was level 50 White Mage and had only done up to level 20 on the class quests. And I did the stupid Malboro place without, I believe it's Suna, and the higher level cure. That made for a not fun dungeon. And that's why I hate that place, even though it's fairly easy once you have all the stuff. I don't like healing in there. I just don't like healing in that place. I'd rather tank there than heal. I was a White Mage in spirit. But that is exactly why I did not decide to do random dungeons off-stream. Because I wanted to stream the Bard quests. And I would feel bad going into a dungeon where I don't have my abilities I'm supposed to have. As a DPS, I guess it's not as important. Like, going into a dungeon without, like, tank and healing stuff would probably be bad. But DPS, I could probably get away with it. I'm sure people wouldn't even notice. As a healer who lacked the better heals, they noticed. It's like, why are you using Cure 1? Because it's all I have? Also, it's very possible things have been buffed and debuffed since. I played White Mage, like... When did I... Man. My first character was a bit ago. It's very possible some things were made better and worse by now. Like, I don't remember Regin being that good, honestly. Maybe it always was, I don't know. But I don't remember it being, like, super great. Of course, my stats weren't that great, probably, so... No, we... Yeah, that's why I like to use it. White Mage is the only healer I've ever used, although I have been told that Astro is similar now. Astro lost its second form, which is like the preemptive healing. I prefer reactive healing, so that makes Astro even better for me, because it heals like a White Mage, which again is the one type of healing I've done. Sage was in consideration for the healer because it has laser beams. I mean, come on. Machinist, Gunbreaker. I can see Sage being fitting in there because you have, like, magical laser things. I did Astro because, well, I kind of made the joke that it's like a Yu-Gi-Oh player, but like I used to collect Pokemon cards and play them. I also used to play Magic. I also used to collect sports cards at one point. So my character being someone who uses cards to fight, it's kind of fitting. Also a nice similarity to Gambit from X-Men. So, works too. Now they just have to add a character that fights somehow with comic books, and then we'll be in business. I mean, I used to collect rocks as a kid, too. I guess I'm a conjurer. Nope, don't want to fight you. Don't have to fight you. Where are you going? That was weird. Tried to run away for a second. Oh, I think he was being aggroed to you for a second. I think that's what happened. Where are you going? Oh, come on. I wasn't that close to you. Oh, I can't move. No. But Sage does seem fun. Well, I've noticed in 14, it is so easy to keep aggro. Like tank stance and then a few hits and you're good. In 11, you had to be very careful as a healer and mostly as a black mage. Black mage did so much burst damage that you actually had to tone down your casting and limit your DPS. Because if you cast too fast, you would pull all the aggro off the enemies and then die. So I played White Mage, I played Black Mage a little bit, and you had to be like, yeah, just take your time. Like, don't do it too much, or else you'll die. Yeah, like I did a little bit of tanking as a paladin with my second character. And as long as you had tank stance on and just kind of did like your twirly move a couple times, yeah, you're probably good for a while. I mean, hell, you'll see a tank hit a group of enemies once. And then they'll run through half a dungeon, and they'll be like long-range DPS, just bombarding them with arrows and stuff the entire time, and it'll hardly ever pull them off. It's happened occasionally. I didn't kill that one. I should probably kill that one. Alright, that's one down. You. Not you, the other one. Come on. I'm also going to have to dive into the world of fashion at some point. I want to get a cool glamour for all my different classes. Something that looks good for Machinist, Gunbreaker, Astrologist, and also maybe even Red Mage. To be honest, I kind of like the goofy Red Mage look. I don't know, there's something about it I like. So maybe I'll just have the Red Mage be a Red Mage look. Yep. I am that class for the fashion. Now, obviously for Machinist and Gunbreaker, I could do more of like, well, Empire-like stuff, you know, that just looks mechanical in nature. Kind of fits. Astrologist, I have no idea what I want to do with that. What looks like is there one I can have that looks like Gambit? Or close to it? This what fashion, like what glamour screams, I fight with cards. Or collect cards. Is there a triple triad uniform or something? One more. Now that my bow is soaked in the blood of bird people, it'll work better. This kind of reminds me of Destiny quests. You know how sometimes in Destiny you had those quests to get legendary weapons? Where you had to like go do stuff like this, like kill a certain number of enemies, and I remember that. I think specifically it was a hand cannon, like a magnum type weapon that did that. I forget what it was called. Okay. I also remember they introduced a new legendary weapon when they introduced Crota, and it was terrible. It was very rare to get. It was like a rare drop from enemies, and it was like a very low chance. I actually got it very quickly. Normally, I take forever to get, like it took me forever to get the Gallahorn. And I got it, and it was like the worst thing ever. This weapon was awful. I think it got super buffed later, because it was terrible. Like, of course, the one that I get super early and is rare is just garbage. I'll have to see what that Gambit one is. Yeah, that thing. You had to get the Crota. Yeah, it was still bad. Even when you made it legendary, it was still bad. It had such a high rate of fire, and it was low accuracy, and it just did no damage. I got it super early. I got the super rare drop to make it better, and it was like, yay! I actually got something first from at my friends group. I was the first one to get it, and it was terrible. I was the last one by far to get the Gallahorn. In fact, I didn't get the Gallahorn until Crota came out. I just couldn't get it. I just kept not getting it. I missed Xur selling it by 1 week. And he never got it back for the longest time. Back already? By the frown you're wearing. I take it you've got nothing to show for your time with the Birdmen. Might be as you want for better sport. And I know just the creature what'll give it to you. A hydra that reigns over the fiends within Halatali. A nasty piece of work, that. Try not to piss your britches when you see it. I've already beat that. Yeah, I didn't have the stuff for Xur until the week after he sold it. And I think he might have sold it one more week, but I missed it. I think that was like the 1 week that I missed too. And I think I heard it was Gallagher, and I was just like, oh. That thing was so powerful. I mentioned before we had fun. We went back to Vault of Glass on normal after finishing Crota hard in our like new decked out gear. And it was fun because it was so easy. And we had 6 Galahorns. And when we fought like all the bosses in it, we would just all nuke it at the same time. It died pretty quickly. Wait, what? No. No. I forgot to turn it off again. Yeah, I know. All right. I'm not doing that again. Really wish it would take it off if you haven't done it in a bit. Although it hadn't been that long, so. My first exotic ever was the assault rifle. The white and red one. I think it started with S. I had that one for the longest time. That was my only exotic weapon for a long time. Luckily, I liked it. I kind of miss Destiny sometimes, but then I realize how much time I spent on it. And it's... Also, most of my friends stopped playing it. I actually bought Destiny for 2 friends, and they both stopped playing it within like a month. I kept playing it, made new friends. They stopped playing it, and then I did. And the worst thing about Destiny 2 was I kept saying, I'm not going to get it. I'm not going to buy Destiny 2. I don't want to buy it. I ended up buying it because a group of friends bought it. They all stopped playing within 2 months. So then I did about 2 weeks later, and then a couple of them went back to it after some DLC came out, and they actually still play it, I think. I just didn't want to go back to it. I feel like 14 does a great job for new players. Like, when you're introduced to this game, it's not overwhelming, really. Destiny is. I jumped back into it for a bit, and I was just like, what is this? What is this currency? What is this person? What is this? Like, I don't know what any of this is. I actually got on Destiny 1, like, years after I stopped playing it, just to see what it was like. Didn't know what I was doing. Couldn't remember abilities. Didn't know what guns I had. Didn't even know where to go to do stuff. That's how I play games, though. I will play a game nonstop for like 3 months and do everything there is to do, and then I won't play it for years, and I'll go back to it, and I won't remember anything. Like Neverwinter. I knew everything about Neverwinter. I had 7 characters, all like nearly maxed out, 1 of each class, and then I stopped playing it and went back in like a year later. Nothing. I knew nothing. Not even counting the new stuff. I didn't know the old stuff. I could now. I do have my poison move. I forgot I had access to poison move at level 23. Oh well. They're dead. Also, good example. Final Fantasy X-2. I played through it and got all the achievements in both 10 and 10-2. And I knew like all the stuff. I knew where to get like drops and stuff. I knew like some class stuff. I knew like the monster arena. I played that for like 30 hours to be able to get all the achievements in it. And then I went back to it later and I was just like, I don't remember what I'm doing. 13. I knew all the swaps to my different class builds, like where you can swap classes on the fly for everybody. I knew all of that. And then I replayed it on PS3 years later, and I sucked. I tried to do one of the harder hunts, and I just couldn't beat it. Like, there was a time where I could beat this pretty easily, and now I can't. Oh, another game I played nonstop when it came out for like 2 months and then never went back to it. The Division. The first one. Now I feel old because there's... Yeah, I had to actually say the first one. It's fun. But we kind of did everything. And there really wasn't an end game to it yet, so... I just stopped playing it. I actually had a fun build. I had a full heal build. I would literally just, like, I had, like, a full heal build and was just, like, basically a white mage. It reminded me of another game I played nonstop for a few months and then stopped playing and never went back. Monster Hunter. Whichever the one that came out on Xbox was. Not the newest one, but I forget what it's called. I used a bow gun. And I specialized in like healing ammo stuff, just so I was like a support character. I was also in the process of working on a mushroom build where I could like buff my party. I would eat a mushroom, and the armor would give the buff to everyone around me. It looked terrible. I had to do a mix match of like 3 different builds, like 3 different armor sets. It looked awful. I don't know why I did that. I'm an archer. I can just sit back here. When bosses have invincibility cycles, do they still take damage over time? They do not. Okay. Like, I thought maybe if it was already on them when they did it, maybe it wouldn't. Maybe it would still work. That was a waste. Whoop. And back he goes. Nope, not you. I like how the monk can't do anything from a distance. So he's just kind of like waiting, and as soon as he's vulnerable again, he just jumps in. I should probably be getting the loot so I can turn it in for seals when I get the rank to do it, but Alright. It's actually pretty good timing. Stream Raiders is ready to go, and we're at the boss fight. And this boss will take like a minute or two. And skip. I wonder, this game has so many settings. I do like that. This game has just a ton of settings for stuff. I wonder if there's a setting kind of like similar to Final Fantasy X summoning, where you can do it to where once you've summoned it once, it does a fast version of the summon every other time. But if there was a setting where you run the dungeons and you see the cutscenes, but then after you've already seen it once, the game registers you've seen it once, it just auto skips them. That'd be kind of nice. Oh, I'm not yet. I was on autopilot there a little bit. There is exactly that setting. Okay. Again, doesn't surprise me. This game has a ton of settings that I have not really dived into. Because some games you might have that feature, but it might not have that caveat where it's like, you can watch it the first time, and then it'll just auto skip it. Some games it might be like, they're all off. That's why 10's feature was cool. You get to watch the full summon once for fun, and then you can just skip it. Well, you watch the shorter version, but... That's actually really cool. There it is. I was waiting for my victory music. Too bad there wasn't a version of that for 7 or 8. My god, some of those were long. I had to like quad summon Mime Bahamut Zero to beat Ruby Weapon the first time I ever faced it. And it's over a minute every time. Knights of the Round is worse, obviously, but that does a lot more damage, so there's less of it. And 8, Eden summon in 8 was like over a minute long. Although there's boost features, so that kind of makes it sort of you can't really have speed up. Alright. Well, first thing I'm going to do is actually go to a sanctuary area, so I get the bonus of... Well, let's go back to the gridiron. Actually, I'll take a look at the character config real quick and see if we can find it. Character configurations. That's controller settings, item settings, UI settings. Hotbar, log... I don't know where it would be. Hotbar... UI? No, it wouldn't make sense to be in here. Wait, it was right there? Did I actually... What did I just do? I'm going to go ahead and cancel without saving. It was in control settings? Why is it in control settings? Skip playback of previously viewed scenario cutscenes. Skip playback of previously viewed transportation scenes. Transportation scenes? What's a transportation scene? Like airships and stuff, maybe? Housing cutscenes. I don't have a house, so I wouldn't know. And boop. And I'll leave that on. Because it doesn't say previous. I wouldn't mind seeing that whenever I actually see it. Okay. Nope. Stop pressing buttons. Very good. I don't have to skip it every time then. Oh. Alright, anyway. I'm going to go ahead and end stream here.